Recording in progress.
Hi, everyone. Good morning and welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy GLAZER. What? It is on. The computer is on. It is on. It's moving. Video, can you hear me?
The interpreter can hear you, Your Honor.
Yeah, I don't know. They can't hear me in the video room. Tony or Louie, can you hear me?
Video, can you judge? Her mic is on. She's talking.
How's that? I did it again. I unmuted again. Louie, can you hear me? Everything is on. It's on. They hears me on Zoom.
Corrections, can you hear us?
Yes.
Was it just you couldn't hear me? That's a problem. Anyway, hi, everybody. Good morning. 1 second. Let me make sure. Yeah, we're recording. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy GLAZER. I will be presiding today. The video for First Appearance Hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk.
Muy buenos días. Se presenta la juez Mindy GLAZER. Por favor, le pide que se pongan de pie y levanten la mano derecha para el juramento.
Good morning.
Gentlemen,
Raise your right hand. Raise your right hand. Do you swear affirm the testimony you are about to make the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So say I do.
say I do, everybody.
¿Juran
thank
decir,
you.
¿Juran decir la verdad y nada más que la verdad? Dígalo, juro, por favor.
All right, please be seated.
Pueden tomar asiento.
Sir, interpreter. Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the questions asked and the answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability?
Yes, I do. Jesus Felipe, Certified Court Interpreter.
I thank you. If there is anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si hay alguien aquí que está a través de Zoom y tiene un acusado, por favor ponga el nombre del acusado en el chat.
All right, can the attorneys please announce their name for the record state?
ASA Monica John on behalf of the state. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jennifer Sturgis, also on behalf of the State Attorney's Office today.
Good morning.
Morning, Your Honor. John Wilson, Assistant Public Defender.
Good morning. Video, we need to switch over the camera. Thank you. All right, we're going to start with the warrants, the out-of-state warrants. Tony DeFell, Quash, Albert. Is he still here, Mr. Tony DeFell? He has locals. He's free to bond out on them.
Have that the charges were withdrawn.
On this warrant, but he has Miami case. He needs to be told he can bond out on his Miami case.
Yeah, I don't have the jail card, Your Honor.
Oh, okay. All right, it's a quash. Next, we have Albert Valle quash, Tony Butler quash, Ingrid Zapata quash, Sam Cooper quash, Eric Gonzalez, new case. Are you Mr. Gonzalez?
Yes,
Good morning, sir.
The interpreter, Your Honor.
Thank you. Spanish interpreter, please. Sir, you have an arrest warrant. It is from the state of New York. The warrant was issued on January 9th of 2002. We need the Spanish interpreter, please.
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
We're looking for your assistance, please. Are you able to interpret?
I am, Your Honor. Thank you. I
Thank you.
apologize.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from the state of New York. The warrant was issued January 9th of 2002.
Caballero, usted tiene una orden de arresto del estado de Nueva York. Esta orden de arresto fue emitida el 9 de enero de 2002.
The charge is grand larceny.
Y entonces es hurto mayor la acusación.
There is no bond on this arrest warrant from New York.
Y no hay orden, no hay fianza en lo que se refiere en la orden de arresto de Nueva York.
I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition.
Y yo quiero saber si usted renuncia a la extradición,
A waiver
s-
of, go ahead.
si usted renuncia a la extradición o si usted quiere pelearla.
Waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail, and New York would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up.
La manera más fácil de salir de la cárcel es renunciar a la extradición y Nueva York tendría 30 días para venir a buscarlo.
Yo acepto la extradición.
I accept.
You want to
the
waive and
extradition.
get out of here the quickest way?
O sea, que quieres renunciarla y salir de aquí lo más rápido posible.
That's a smart choice. It's a
Sí,
waiver,
señor.
no bond, reset date
Es
is
una,
October 9th to make sure he's picked up. We set it in 15 days to try and get you out of here quicker. They have a full 30 days to come get you.
entonces vamos a poner el caso para el 9 de octubre, a ver qué pasa en los 15 días y ellos tienen 30 días para buscarlo.
Have a good day. Make sure to sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to New York.
Entonces asegúrese de que usted firme los papeles en la cárcel. Eso solamente quiere decir que está dispuesto a que lo envíen a Nueva York.
All right, next we have Shakota Peachy.
Vice President, Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning. Sir, you
Morning.
have an arrest warrant from Texas. The charge is assault to a family or house member impeding breath or circulation. And the warrant was issued January 24th of 2025. I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest the extradition. Waiver is the quickest way out of this jail. Texas would have up to 30 days to pick you up, and if they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other choice you have is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the warrant. You are not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you're wanted in Texas. A lawyer would then be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer would be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant, but you'd be in our jail at least 90 days if you want to contest extradition. Those are your two options. What would you like to do? Waive or contest?
Could you explain the first option to me one more time, please? I'm sorry.
Yeah, if you want to waive extradition, it's the quickest way out of this jail. Texas would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. We set it in 15 days to try and get you out of here quicker. And if they do not pick you up within 30 days, you would be released. That's the waiver. Contesting means you want to fight the arrest warrant and you'll be held in our jail at least 90 days so that the state can get the paperwork together and send it here to try and send you to Texas. What do you want to do? Waive or contest?
And there's no way to get a bond here to get out?
No,
and
once
go
you get
home?
to Texas, you can get a bond, not in Miami.
Gotcha. Yes, ma'am. Then I'll just go with the first option.
The waiver?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. That's a smart choice because you get out quicker. Waiver, no
Yeah.
bond, reset October 9th to make sure he gets picked up. Please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Texas. Good luck to you.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Next, Dominique Edwards Quash, Tatiana Ledo Quash, Luis Baez. He's at Metro West 1. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
So unfortunately, New York needs an extension of time to pick you up and they need 12 days. So it looks like the 30th day is October 8th. They want to pick you up by the 6th of October. Do you understand, sir?
I don't understand. I mean, I've never been arrested before. I mean, come
They got the
family,
warrant. They want it. They're entitled. They have a full 30 days to get you. If they don't come and get you by, really, it's October 8th, I would release you. Once you get to New York, you're entitled to a bond, but I'm granting the extension, resetting it October 6th, and hopefully they'll pick you up way before then. All right, I'm sorry about the delay, sir. Next, Jose Ramon Ravelo Mendez Quash, Alden Backus.
He refused, Your Honor.
He has locals. The next court date is today. So you want me to reset it tomorrow? See what happened was local?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Next case is Zamil Herrera Gay, Quash, Gary Gibbs. Mr. Gibbs here? He has locals.
No, actually, his case is being seen today with
Good.
Real.
Reset tomorrow. Malachi Comer, Mr. Comer here. Hi, he's at Metro West 4. Sir, your locals are now closed. Is that corrections? Is everything closed? Is he ready to be transported to Texas?
Yes, Your Honor.
Great. I'm going to set your case October 9th. That's 15 days to try and get you out of here quickly. All right,
Good.
sir. Have a good day. And that's it for the out-of-state warrants. Thank you. Now, the in-state calendar, we have Estefany Cruz Tablada.
Stand here.
Good morning, ma'am. Do you speak English?
She'll need a Spanish interpreter, Your Honor.
Thank you. Ma'am, you have an arrest warrant from Glades County, Florida. The warrant was issued May 30th of 2025.
Señora, usted tiene una orden de arresto del condado Place de la Florida y esta fue una orden de arresto emitida en mayo 30 de 2025.
The charge is failure to appear for driving with the license suspended.
Y esto es debido a que usted no compareció en la corte sobre la acusación de haber conducido con la licencia suspendida.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you on the warrant.
Y le voy a asignar el abogado de oficio para que la represente a usted en esta orden de arresto.
All right, there's no bond on this arrest warrant from Glades County. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for them to come pick you up.
Y entonces no hay una fianza en esta orden de arresto del condado Glade. Usted va a tener que esperar 15 días a que la vengan a recoger.
The case is reset here for October 9th to make sure you are transported there. Have a nice day.
El caso aquí se aplaza para el 9 de octubre para asegurarnos de que usted haya sido transportada. Tenga buen día.
Next case is Leon Levinson.
Stand here for the judge.
Good morning, Mr. Levinson. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued September 23rd of 2025. The charge is aggravated battery. It looks as, I don't know if it's with knife or domestic and battery, and also theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond. I'm not sure if it's a new warrant. He may be entitled to a bond. You want to reach out to them and see if he's.
Yes, Your Honor. We
They
can
want to
recess
agree to a
the hearing.
bond?
Yes, Your Honor.
Reset it in the afternoon to see if Broward County will agree to a bond.
Judge, I'm not seeing the camera at TGK. I don't know if they can. Do you see the individuals?
I don't. I see him on my screen here. Correction video. What's going on? I see me now on Zoom, which I don't usually see. We don't see them on Zoom.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. So, all right. So we'll see you later. 1:30. Next. Next, we have Douglas Pierce. Is that the first stack or the second stack?
Yes. Yes.
Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Palm Beach County, Florida. The warrant was issued February 12th of 2020. Violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's no bond on this warrant from Palm Beach County. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for them to pick you up. The reset date is October 9th to make sure you are transported. Have a good day.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Next we have is Joaquin Lasses.
Metro West.
Metro West. He's at Metro West 5. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County, Florida. The warrant was issued June 6th of 2025. You felony failure to appear for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and felony petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond on the warrant. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date here is October 9th to make sure you are transported there. And they usually come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Next is Alfredo Morales, Metro West 6. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English, Mr. Morales?
Yes.
Thank you. You have an arrest warrant from DeSoto County, Florida. This warrant was issued June 4th of 2025. The charge is failure to appear driving with a license suspended or revoked. So a public defender's office is appointed. Unfortunately, there is no bond and you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for DeSoto County to pick you up. The reset date here is October 9th, so make sure you are transported there. Have a good day.
Why would I, hold on, why would I be, waiting more? I'm already going on 30 days, but what's out the business days?
I don't know. Corrections, when did he first appear here?
He first appeared on September. He first appeared on August 19th. But on the 21st, they added they took him into custody on a felony.
When was he free to go?
He posted the dollar bond on the 9th of September. He came in front of you the 10th. You reset him for the 25th.
And he's still here?
Yes.
Oh, that's crazy. So, Ms. Sturgis, you have any objection if I release him? They didn't pick him up.
No, Judge, not if the time has passed.
Okay. And then I'm going to release you on your own recognizance since DeSoto County failed to pick you up within 15 days. You want to prepare an order, Mr. Wilson?
Yes, Your Honor.
So just give me the first date he was picked up. I mean, the first date he was brought before this court.
On the 19th, and you reset him for the 3rd. They took him into custody on a felony on the 21st. He posted the bond on that case on September 9th.
So when did he come back to?
He
court
came
here?
back on the 10th, and then you reset him for the 25th. A TTY was sent to DeSoto on the 19th and on the 22nd.
Okay. Actually, then it should be reset tomorrow. Do you know if they're coming or not? He was originally reset for tomorrow. Do you know if they're picking him up?
I don't know, Your Honor. I'd have to ask the person who's taking care of the fugitives
Oh, okay.
to contact the county.
You want me to reset it for the afternoon, see if they're picking him up then?
Yes.
Okay, let me not ROR you just yet. I gotta reset it in the afternoon, see if they made arrangements to pick you up by tomorrow, okay?
Okay,
Sorry about that.
all right, thank you.
No worries. Allende Crespo,
Yes.
good morning, sir. You
Good
have an
morning.
arrest warrant. It's from St. Johns County, Florida the warrant was issued May 21st of 2002, violation of probation. So I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for St. Johns County to pick you up. The reset date here is, for this case, is October 9th to make sure you are transported there. Have a good day.
Ma'am, the last time I came, you told me the same thing. And you told me,
When was the last time you came?
I came,
He came on the 4th. You reset him for the 19th.
Why is he still here?
He didn't post his bond until the 21st.
Of what?
I was told I didn't have to
September.
post a bond.
He
The
posted bond on when? 9/21?
9/21.
Today's the 24th, so they'd have to be notified again to pick him up.
They were notified the 22nd.
Okay, so let me count 15 days from the 22nd. 1 second.
Judge, last time I came, you told me I didn't have to post a bond because the charge was dropped. No prize.
Only count one was no pros.
On this case, they have 15 days to pick you up, so I just backdated it to the September 22nd. They're gonna have to pick you up by October 7th. And if they don't pick you up by the 7th, then I could release you, okay? So it's
Okay.
reset to October 7th. Next, we have Maynor Domingo. Good
President,
morning, sir. English okay?
he'll need a Spanish interpreter, Your Honor.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Monroe County, Florida. The warrant was issued January 30th of 2024.
Caballero, usted tiene una orden de arresto en lo que es del condado Monroe. Esto fue emitido el 30 de enero de 2024.
The charge is failure to appear for driving with a suspended license.
Y es debido a que usted no compareció en la corte debido a la licencia suspendida
And no valid driver's license.
y que tampoco tenía una licencia
So
válida.
the public defender's office is appointed for you on this arrest warrant.
y se le asigna un abogado de oficio para que lo represente en esta orden de arresto.
Your bond is $5,000 each count for a total bond of $10,000.
Y para cada acusación la fianza es 5,000, es una cantidad total de $10,000 de fianza.
So, sir, if you are able to post a $10,000 bond, you can get out of our jail. If you don't have any money to post the bond, you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Monroe County to come pick you up.
Si usted tiene $10,000 para poder salir, entonces podrá salir. De no ser así, tendrá que esperar 15 días para esperar a que Monroe lo venga a buscar, el
And
condado
the
de Monroe.
reset date is October 9th to see if you posted a bond or were transported in Monroe County. Have a nice day.
Y entonces ellos tienen hasta la próxima fecha aquí va a ser el 9 de octubre, a ver si vienen a buscarlo. Tenga
Next
buen día.
correction, do you want yours out of turn? Or,
Yes, because it's Metro West and Transportation.
thank you. Jermaine Lawrence, page 20.
Good morning, Rebecca Corey,
Good
Assistant
morning.
Defender.
I'm sorry, you do need me for this one?
There's nobody here. I have Miss Corey. There hasn't come, nobody's come in yet.
Page 20.
An added charge. The fugitive from Brevard with a bond of 9,000.
Mr. Laurent is present.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for retail theft with others. It's from August 10th, and it outlines a theft from August 10th when you, I guess, and somebody else stole stuff. $3,319.88. And then it says you went, I guess, stole more tools there, over $2,900. So there's probable cause for retail theft with others. You are ordered to stay away from the Harbor Freight Tool Store at 18517 South Dixie Highway in Cutler Bay, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. Your bond is $7,500. Have a nice day. Next we have is Daniel Flanders. Good morning, Mr. Flanders. You were arrested for strong arm robbery, and it's from June 27th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
What page is Mr. Flanders on, Your Honor?
21. There's probable cause. You are ordered to stay away from Daryl Pitts, the alleged victim. No contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Your bond is $7,500. Good day, sir. Next, Mario Heron.
Added charge. Added charges. He's got 2 cases.
2 cases, thank you. Feel free to line them up.
He's coming in. Mr. Haran is present. He speaks.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases. They're both charged. Both cases are for grand theft. They're both from August 17th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right, I'll find probable cause. You're ordered to stay away from the CVS store at 306 Lincoln Road in Miami Beach, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir. Your bond in each case was $2,500.
Might be the same case. It's the same exact time and location.
And it's same amount, but they have
Same
different
amount.
facts. There's different facts. It says, let me go back. I was gonna raise it anyway, so really I'm splitting it for what I was gonna set it at. So 2,500 each case. Have a good day. Next is Tavares Thompson, page 23. Good morning, Mr. Thompson. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day. All right, now let me call up ad attorneys for private attorneys. Andre Rodriguez on page 13. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning, Mr. Rodriguez. You were arrested for aggravated battery. It's a case from August 10th of 2025. Your attorney is here. Good morning. Can you state your name for the record?
Good morning, Judge. It's on behalf of Andre Rodriguez, Judge.
Do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
No, Judge, on the reading of the four corners of the affidavit, Judge.
All right. All right, so sir, you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Noel Arocho. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. So I'm setting a bond. You got victim had a broken nose. It's $7,500 bond. Good day.
Thank you so much, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Have a great day, Judge.
Listen to your lawyer. You got a good lawyer. Next we have is Erica Bozo, private attorney. Is there somebody here on Zoom? Thank you. Good morning, ma'am. Do you speak English?
Yes, I do.
Thank you. You were arrested for grand theft. It's charged as a first-degree felony and one count of conspiracy for organized scheme to defraud.
Good morning, Your Honor. Anthony Gonzalez on behalf of Erika Bosso.
Good morning. Do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
Judge, I'd like to argue for a reduction in the bond amount, Your Honor.
Okay, let me take a look at this.
I haven't had a chance to see the arrest affidavit as with regard to probable cause, but I do see that one bond for 2,500 has been set on one charge and the other one has not been set yet.
All right, let me take a look. So she's the office manager for this property, this condominium property.
And Judge, I have some factors. I just don't want to interrupt you at the moment.
So it's alleged that she fraudulently misappropriated company funds amounting to over $300,000 spanning over 3 years by issuing unauthorized checks to herself, business, and relatives through deceptive practices. So those are the allegations.
And Judge, with regard to probable cause, this stems from a civil dispute. There's a related civil action already from a few months ago. So we were very surprised when this amounted to an arrest.
Okay. There's probable cause though for the charges. I don't think it's conspiracy. I think it's organized fraud, but we'll leave it. I'll set a bond. What do you want me to set? Ma'am, stay away from the Mimosa residences at 6525 Collins Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. And
Judge, I would ask that she be released on her own recognizance, and the alternative, the
that's
absolute
not
minimum.
happening. That's denied. How about that?
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. I understand. And the alternative, the least amount the court is willing to set as bond, and the favorable factors, Your Honor, is she's a mother to a 7-year-old boy. She has full-time employment. She's a U.S. citizen. From the time that the civil action case has been going on months ago, she's been in and out of the country 3 times. She's not a flight risk. She is not a harm to the public. You know, for those factors, Your Honor, we would ask that it be a minimal bond that can be affordable to her to go back to her family.
Okay, what does the state have to say? Do you have an objection to the court lowering the bond?
Judge, standard bond here for count 1, since it's a first-degree felony, would be $15,000. I would be okay with 10, and then the 2,500 for count 2. Other than that, I would object to lowering it any further.
Okay. All right, I'll set our bond as follows. Count 1 will be $7,500. Count 2 is $2,500. I understand restitution is going to have to be paid, but I think something other than a nominal bond is warranted based on the allegations set forth herein. So, ma'am, you have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you, and hopefully you'll be able to post your bond. If not, you'll have to revisit it with the division judge. Thank you so much, Mr. Gonzalez.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a nice day.
Next, we have Marjorie Chavarria, page 2. There's a private attorney. Let me promote her. Here.
Good morning, Your Honor. Yvette Gonzalez-Pekovich on behalf of Marjorie.
Good morning.
Maria.
Good morning.
And Judge, I'm here on a second co-defendant with, I suspect it's the same facts, just so that the court knows.
It's next.
Okay,
Thank
great.
you.
Stand here, ma'am, and your lawyer's here, okay?
I'm sorry.
Ms.
Good
Chavarria,
morning.
present, your lawyer's in court.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for 3 counts of sale of cannabis within 1,000 feet of a school, 1 count of possession with intent to sell cannabis within 1,000 feet of a school, possession of a controlled substance, THC vape and gummies, possession of drug paraphernalia, and public nuisance. These are the allegations. Your attorney is here. Good morning. You want to introduce yourself to her? Say hello.
Yes. Good morning, Ms. Chavarria. This is Yvette Gonzalez-Pekovich. I've been retained to represent you.
Do you have any argument you want to make regarding probable cause?
Yes, Judge, I do. So, Your Honor, I have not had an opportunity to actually see the arrest affidavit, but I do believe that I have a pretty good grasp of what it most likely states. My understanding is that this arrest occurred at like a store where they sell these products.
It's a North Miami Beach case that we see frequently where they arrest the people working at these stores that sell vape pens or smoke shops, smoke shops.
So, Judge, I wanted to bring up 2 points that I don't know if the A form properly addresses it. The first one is actual knowledge on Ms. Chavarria's part that this cannabis that was being sold was illegal. Because as you know, there's a difference between, there's hemp, which is less than 0.3% THC, which is legal, and that's what they're supposed to be selling. So I'm just curious whether the A form actually addresses how they know that she knew that the particular product they were selling was illegal. My understanding is that the store does have a proper permit to sell those types of products. And so the primary argument I had was just knowledge on her part. And I would make the argument also for the other co-defendant that she knew that in fact these products could not be sold, that the chemistry of the product made it illegal.
Okay, she's working at the smoke shop. I think she sold 3 of them. They put a sticker over the whatever was there, whatever was written there to make it look like it was a legal product. They're also selling mushrooms. I mean, a whole bunch of stuff. It's a smoke shop.
Judge, I mean, more than anything, as far as the argument I'm making, I hope that the court would consider it. I was a little surprised that she had to come before the court. I suppose it was on the possession with intent within 1,000 feet of a school. Obviously, we just want a bond in this case, but I would like the court to take into consideration my argument. I am flying a little blind, Judge. I'm sorry. I don't have the A form in front of me to address it specifically.
So it was basically, the packages they were selling out of this smoke shop had the California cannabis symbol. So it looks like it may have been from California, that may have a different type of strength in their cannabis.
Right. And I understand that, Judge, and not to belabor the point, but the idea here is that she has to have knowledge that that product has more than 0.3%.
Listen, there's probable cause, I think. She's working there. I don't know what the state wants to say. I usually lower the bonds on these.
Judge, I don't necessarily, I mean, I believe that there's probable cause here. I hear what counsel is saying, but I think for purposes of this probable cause hearing, the court can find probable cause. I would just have the court note that with respect to the school, this was 2:30 in the afternoon, right across the street from the school.
Okay. I don't think any kids from that school are going to this cannabis, this store there. That's just like a school for some kids who have special needs, although some other schools too mentioned.
Right, it mentions several schools here, Judge.
All right, the city should give these people licenses. And I tell you, to sell this stuff near school, it's disgraceful. So on count 1, I'll set a bond 1, 2, and 3. I'll set that at $1,000 each count. Count 4, the sale of cannabis within 1,000 feet of the school. I'll set that at $1. It's similar to the other ones. So count 5 and 6 and 7. 5 and 6 is possession of the THC vape pens and gummies. I'll set that at $500, and count 6 is $500. Count 7 is the public nuisance. I'll set that at $1. She's not, actually, I'm gonna ROR that one. She's working there. She's not the owner of this store. So the bond is $4,001, I think. $4,001. Can she afford that?
Yes, Judge, she'll be fine with that.
All right, good luck to you, ma'am. Maybe.
Thank you, Judge. And if we can address the other one, it would be.
I have it next. Just be patient, please.
Sorry, Judge.
Next up, page 14, Andres Restrepo.
Interpreter, please.
Interpreter present. Thank you.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cannabis within 1,000 feet of a school.
Está usted acusado de intento de venta aproximadamente a 1,000 pies de una escuela.
Possession of a controlled substance, THC vapes and gummies.
Y también posesión de una sustancia controlada, que era el THC, con el vape y también los gummies.
Possession of drug paraphernalia and public nuisance.
Y también posesión de parafernalia de drogas y también de molestar al público.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a asignar
I'm
los
sorry,
abogados de
not the
oficio.
PD. Your lawyer's here. Pardon me. Miss Gonzalez Petrovic is here for your private lawyer.
Es mejor dicho, la abogada privada, su abogada, y La señora González Pektovich está aquí para representar.
Okay, he's the manager of the business, so it's a little different than the other person who was working there.
Este es un poco distinto porque él es el gerente del negocio
There's probable cause for the charges.
y hay motivos fundados para las acusaciones.
All right, count one, sale of cannabis within 1,000 feet of a school.
Entonces, en la primera acusación
That's $5,000.
va a ser $5,000.
Count two, possession of the THC vape and gummies would be $1,000.
Y en la posesión de THC y los gummies y el vape son $1,000.
Possession of the drug paraphernalia is $500.
Y también por poseer parafernalia de drogas son $500.
Count four, the public nuisance.
Y
I'm
también
setting
por ser
that at $500.
y por molestar al público sería $500.
You have a good lawyer, listen to what she tells you. Thank you so much for coming in, Ms. Petrovic.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Tiene una
Have a
buena
nice day.
abogada, por favor, póngale atención.
Okay, next is Deonta Naren. Is that here for a victim? Okay. One second. All right, good morning. This is Mr. I'm sorry. Deonta Naren. Sir, you were arrested for burglary with an assault or battery. Can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Yes.
Do you want me to reset this case for you to have a lawyer come to court?
Is it necessary?
The state's filing a motion for pretrial detention to hold you at no bond. Are you working?
Yes.
How much you make a week?
Around after taxes, probably around 600.
Do you have
I can
any children you support?
Yes. I have a question. Is it?
How many children do you support?
I want to have a daughter.
One daughter, Judge.
I mean, you say you want me to appoint the public defender's office for you? I will do that
No,
since I think you'd
I have a
qualify.
lawyer.
You have a lawyer?
Yes,
Oh,
ma'am.
who's your lawyer?
Luke Newman. Also,
Who is it?
Mr. Luke Newman. But
Luke
my
Newman is his
he's-
attorney.
I'm trying
Okay.
to inform you is I believe I was supposed to have another one. Is my brother was trying to get it from one.
And his
Um,
brother was getting a different lawyer.
The female that's on the case, Hermione Asunder, I believe she's supposed to be here today.
She's here in court. I have the victim in court, but I don't have a lawyer here. Ma'am, you raise your right hand to be sworn, please.
Me?
Well,
I do.
all right, what is your name, please?
Amani Cinder.
All right, Ms. Alcindor, are you afraid of Mr. Naren?
No.
Was that a no?
Correct.
Okay. Is that, do you want him to stay away from you?
Did we swear her in or?
Yes, the clerk swore her in.
Okay, apologies, Judge. I
You didn't hear? No, you didn't hear. So, excuse me, Eric, when you swear in the witnesses, you have to turn on your microphone there because they couldn't hear you. Thank you for letting me know. Okay, he was sworn in.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today? All right, thank you. State, do you have any questions for Ms. Alcindor?
I do not, Your Honor.
Defense, and I'm sorry, you don't have a lawyer here, so I'll have to reset it for the lawyer, okay?
Wait,
What would it
be what does that mean?
Huh? Well,
This afternoon?
tomorrow, this afternoon, but the state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing because they want him held with no bond. I need a review for probable cause.
So I'm not gonna be able to bond out now.
This, okay. I mean, I may give him a bond. She doesn't want to press charges. She told that to the police. Sir, I'm gonna enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are HAA. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So your lawyer's not present. You want me to wait? You want to waive his presence for purposes of this hearing? You want me to reset it in the afternoon?
No, I don't want to reset it.
Okay. You want to waive the lawyer's presence?
Yes.
Okay. What?
Yeah, yes, ma'am.
Okay. I'm denying the state's motion for pretrial detention. I'll set a bond. $5,000.
That would be over state's objection, Your Honor.
So noted. Now, even though I'm setting a bond, the state may still want to go forward with the motion for pretrial detention. And they can always, and then you would lose your bond if the judge does decide to take you into custody. I just want you to be aware of that. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Your Honor, the court is finding probable cause, but is just denying the motion.
Correct.
Here you go, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Okay. Next, we have page 1. And if there's any private lawyers I forgot, please write your name in Zoom. Crystal Henderson is on page 1.
She's on felony bond on 3 cases.
Hold for F24-6120, F23-9877, F24-21709. Good morning, ma'am. Ms. Henderson, you were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I don't see a mention of prior convictions. It only talks about that you stole a box of Pop-Tarts, and it says $9.98. So there's probable cause for petty theft for a second-degree misdemeanor. You are ordered to stay away from the CVS store at 3215 Grand Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store, and you must stay away from there. So I'll set your bond at $150 and you have a hold to see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. Next is Amber Walker, page 1. Good morning, Ms. Walker. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. How long have you lived in Miami?
All of our life, we would ask for the TAP program, Judge, with a future
TAP?
court date. Yes.
Okay. TAP alternate bond is going to be $1,000. I need it that you have to come to court for your arraignment on October 24th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 210. Have a good day. Next is Deja Wary. Corrections can come. Done one? Oh, that's good, thank you. Thank you very much. Good morning, Ms. Wary. You were arrested for organized scheme to defraud, uttering forged instruments, and grand theft. It's from September 16th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it looks like she went to a dental office for a cosmetic dental procedure and gave a counterfeit Georgia license that had her photo on it. And also I guess she had forged the victim's name on the forms and gave the victim's social security number. And she got credit. The total cost of the procedure was $9,000, charged to her credit account. The victim phoned the dental group and told them that somebody is fraudulently using her name and information and credit without her permission. So, ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the Florida Dental Group of Kendall at 12700 Southwest 128th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from that. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. There's probable cause for the charges. She lives in Mississippi.
Judge,
said-
would you consider any reduction for her?
I don't live in Mississippi.
All right. Count one will be $1,000 for organized scheme to defraud. Count two, uttering a forged instrument, is $2,500, and count three, grand theft, will be $1,500. Have a good day.
And no Nebbia, Judge?
Oh, there's no Nebbia. Thank you.
Okay, correction, she got that right, no Nebbia? Thank you.
Stay away from the Florida Dental Group of Kendall at 12700 Southwest 128th Street, Miami, Florida. Next case, Anna Rodriguez. Line them up. Let's go.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession with intent, conspiracy for possession with intent to sell cocaine and trespass to a structure or conveyance.
Está usted acusada de lo que se refiere posesión con intento de venta de la droga y también de entrar en un lugar donde no podía entrar usted en una estructura.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Y se le asigna un abogado de oficio para que la represente.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, for Miss Weary, the previous defendant, she has a Nebbia.
No, I said no, Nebbia. Can I
Okay,
write that
thank
on the
you.
back of the A form? I didn't write it.
So Judge, I would ask that you find probable cause for simple possession for count one. Just indicates multiple loose rocks. It doesn't say how many.
Dice que no especifica la cantidad de piedra que tenía.
Mm-hmm.
She had more than one or two rocks, and she had some cash. I think there was probable cause for conspiracy for the possession with intent to sell cocaine and the trespass.
Everything.
Dice la juez que sí aparece que hay entre una o dos piedras y que sí hay motivos fundados para la conspiración y
You were
también,
ordered, ma'am, you were
de
ordered
intento de
to,
venta.
you were ordered to stay away from the property at 344 Southwest 13th Avenue in Miami, Florida.
Se le ordena, señora, que se mantenga alejada de esa propiedad 344 Southwest de la 13 Avenida en Miami, Florida.
You're not allowed to go to that location. Do you understand?
No se le permite acercarse a ese lugar, ¿ha entendido?
I'm setting up on $2,500 count one and $150 count two. Good luck to you.
Entonces son 2.500 en la primera acusación y 150 en la segunda acusación. Muy buena suerte a usted.
Next, we have Lady Hernandez. Page 2.
Y después
We got
tenemos a
felony
Lady
bond on 2
Hernández.
cases.
Okay. There's a hold then for F 25-19218, F 25-19219. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested. Is English okay or do you want
Yes.
Spanish?
English is fine.
Ma'am, you were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions and resisting an officer with violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I'm sorry, I see without violence state. I didn't see with, maybe I missed it. I'm not sure. Let me see if this is charged.
Looks like without, I don't see a firearm, Judge.
But it talks about on September 22nd, it was a grand felony amount. $799 of merchandise was taken, cosmetics. Then I guess that's on September 22nd. Then on September 23rd, the police go there. And they see, they recognize her.
Say she refuses to come out of the bathroom, but other than that, there's no gun, there's no violence listed.
Yeah, that you're right, but it's a felony.
Right, I don't know why they're charging it as a felony, Judge. Doesn't make sense.
No, it should be a felony.
I think it should be a felony theft, but a misdemeanor resisting.
Resisting without violence, correct.
Correct.
Right, all right.
But then it says Ms.
She took
Acosta said Ms. Hernandez took $450.
in merchandise.
So it looks like it was, when they calculated it, it was 450.
No, I guess she was working with her friend. I'm not sure. I don't see 2 or more convictions. Ma'am, you were ordered to stay away from the Navarro Pharmacy store at 1601 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from it. Do you understand?
Say loud. Yes.
Okay, thank you. All right, count 1. I'm setting the bond. I'm sorry, the bond's $2,500, count 1. There's probable cause on count 1 for felony grand theft, excuse me. And then
Which is, they're
count
only
2.
discussing one theft that happened on the 22nd.
So PR stated that on 9/22, she went into the Navarros and stole $799.49 of cosmetics with a man. And then they find her the next day back at, I guess, the observer the next day. Then somebody else says, a supervisor there says, she's the one who took $450 in merchandise.
So it's not clear if they calculated it out correctly after the incident.
For purposes of this A form, it indicates that they took $799 on that day.
No, there's probable cause for grand theft, F3. Count 2, there's probable cause for resisting without. So that's 1 is $2,500, 2 is $500. And you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a good day. Next case, Winona White. Good morning, Ms. White. Ma'am, you were arrested for possession with intent to sell a controlled substance within 1,000 feet of a school. It's cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause. Looks like Possession only. There's no school enhancement. Is she eligible for TAP? She has old priors. You have a place to stay, ma'am? Or no?
No, but I could go stay with my daughter.
Okay. TAP alternate bond, count 1 is $2,500, count 2 is $500. You have to come to court for your arraignment on October 24th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 7-4, Judge Hirsch, Milton Hirsch. Have a good day. Next case is Ibtisam Ben Hamidi. Page 3. Good morning, ma'am. English is okay? Ma'am, you were arrested for one count of child neglect. Can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Right now, yeah, but I'm not from US, I'm from Canada, and I'm supposed to come back to Canada today with my daughter. And I would like to resolve this ASAP.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. It's not going to be resolved that easily. Let me review. So she's what, visiting from Canada. She left her child alone in the hotel for a few minutes while she went to Walgreens to buy some stuff. And then the child ran out of the hotel, not wearing any clothing, running around. And the child's what, 4 years old? There's probable cause for child neglect. So that being said, I don't know, DCF's going to get involved. So what do you want? Supervised only?
Yes, Judge, I would ask for supervised, or if you would allow her to have contact with the child, Judge. Even on, her mom is coming down from Canada today.
Yeah, no, at 12 p.m. with my sister.
She arrives in an hour and a half, Judge.
All right. There's going to be an open dependency case. All right, so I'll allow you to have contact with your child. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards that child in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. Is a child with DCF now? I'm assuming, yes, they were there. Okay. Also, in the event there is an open case in dependency court arising out of the same set of facts and events as this case, then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order. So if they say you can only have supervised contact with the child or no contact with the child pending their investigation, you have to follow whatever dependency court says. Do you understand, ma'am? Okay. All right. I'll release her on her own recognizance. Make sure to keep all future court dates here because if you miss court, you could get rearrested, all right? And then you'll still take, if you enter the country again, you'll get rearrested. So maybe you could appear on Zoom.
Can I do
But-
the Zoom thing from Canada?
You may be able to appear on Zoom from Canada, but I'll release her on her own recognizance with a probable cause finding of child neglect. And they also just want to note they had the times paid that she entered the store, left the store and met with the officers, and it was within 12 minutes.
Judge, the course finding would be over state's objection and.
Of probable cause? There's
No,
probable
I'm
cause.
sorry, not of the finding of the ROR.
Oh, okay, thank you. Next, Kimberly Gonzalez, page 3.
Added charge.
So if you're gonna go this slow, bringing the folks in, you know what that means? We're gonna be here in the morning till 3 o'clock. You gotta line them up. Good morning, Ms. Gonzalez. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. It was from Sunday, September 14th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the Target store at 1906 Ponce de Leon Boulevard in Coral Gables, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand, ma'am?
Okay.
All right, your bond's $2,500. Have a nice day. Next.
2,500, Your Honor?
2,500. Next is Susanna Govan Ramos, page 4. All right, pages today, only 27. It's better than the 32 on Monday.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Buenos días, usted lo han arrestado por tenencia de una sustancia regulada que se llama metanfetamina en cristal y adminículos para el uso de drogas.
Have you been sworn in today, Ms. Ortiz?
Not yet, Judge, I'm sorry.
You swear or affirm you will translate from English to Spanish, Spanish to English to the best of your abilities. If so, state I do.
I do, Xochitl Ortiz.
All right. So ma'am, public defender's office is appointed for you. You're also out on felony bond. There's a hold for you to see the division judge tomorrow.
Señora, usted, vamos a nombrar al abogado de oficio. También usted estaba fuera bajo fianza por un delito mayor. La van a detener hasta que vea el juez del delito mayor mañana.
There's probable cause for the charges. The bond on count 1, possession of the controlled substance, is $2,500. Count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia, is $500.
Hay motivo fundado. Cargo número 1, tenencia de sustancia regulada, 2,500 es la fianza. Cargo número 2, $500 es la fianza.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
Next case is Paula Betancourt.
I believe we have a victim on Zoom, Your Honor, for this.
If there's any victims here in court, can you please raise your hands on Zoom and let us know you're here if you're here when I'm on your case?
Si hay alguna víctima presente por Zoom, por favor, levante la mano, dele clic al botón de levantar la mano cuando llamen el caso.
Good morning.
English.
All right, ma'am, good morning. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and battery. This is a case from September 7th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for the charges. Is there a victim here? If so, please raise your hand on Zoom if you're here for this case.
Hay una víctima presente. Si usted está aquí como víctima, levante la mano en Zoom.
Ma'am, are you currently living with the victim?
No, ma'am, I don't.
Okay. All right. Well, he's not here, so. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Alonso Perez. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you have to go to his home to collect any of your personal belongings? Thank you.
Together.
All right, there's probable cause for the charge. She has no priors. How long have you lived in Miami?
42 years.
All right. Well, it happened like a few weeks ago. Do you have money for a bond?
I do not.
All right, pretrial, I'll order her in. Pretrial services, alternate bonds. Count one will be $4,000. Count two is $1,000. What happened to her petty theft?
It's actually a DV case. She's going now after this.
Oh, okay. They wrote petty theft on there, that's one. Have a nice day. Oh, I understand. Next is Jairo Castaneda. Page 5. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
No.
Sir, you were arrested for felony battery. Can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
No, I cannot.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I guess there's probable cause for felony battery. Sir, you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are AW. What, do you live in the same building with him?
No, Judge, he's visiting. The alleged victim was visiting.
Oh, okay, so no contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes,
Can
Your
you,
Honor.
can you afford to
I'd
post
actually
the
find
bond?
probable cause for simple battery.
It's it's a felony battery at a dislocated shoulder. It wasn't intending on doing it, but that's the result of it. It's a
Right, I
felony.
understand, Judge, but with my understanding from dislocated shoulders, they just have to basically put it back in its socket.
I don't know what the medical diagnosis is, but I think
Well,
it's
it
enough for
indicated
probable
it's
cause.
Dislocated shoulder, Judge.
Miss Corey, I found probable cause. You don't like my ruling, file an appeal, okay? I'm not gonna argue all day. And I got like almost 100 people on this calendar, okay?
Okay, you're finding.
How long have you lived in Miami, sir?
18 years, 22 years total.
Pretrial alternate bonds will be $2,500. Have a nice day. Next case, Derek Brown. Page 5. Good morning, Mr. Brown. Sir, you were arrested for armed robbery with a weapon, resisting an officer without violence, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause. So this is at a Publix in Aventura. It's September 22nd. So he went to the store shopping and passed all point to sale without paying. The managers approached him, grabbed the shopping cart, and told him not to leave the store. He reached into his waistband and told them he had a gun and he would shoot them. They were in fear that he was armed. He left the store with the property.
So Judge, I'd ask you to find probable cause for strong arm robbery, second degree.
I
felony.
think you should take the defendant at his word. They do that in Broward County. It would be an armed robbery. But I
Judge,
don't know
my
if
understanding
here
here from the state is that they do not, and they only file second degree felony strong arm robberies in these
Mhm.
cases.
You
Judge.
should always take a defendant at their word. Let me hear from the state. You didn't give me a motion, so I'm assuming you agree. It's a state wants the court to find probable cause for strong arm.
Yes, Judge, I did not file a motion on this case.
Okay, that's fine. There's probable cause for strong arm robbery. You were ordered to stay away from the public supermarket at 18995 Biscayne Boulevard in Aventura, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir. You understand the stay away order?
You understand?
Okay, thank you. He has priors, pages of priors.
Right, so Judge, I was gonna argue
200.
that while I believe it is a strong arm, I do believe there is cause here for an elevated bond based on his priors. I'd ask the court to consider that.
Mr. Brown does not have funds for a bond. He believes he could stay with his grandmother. Would Your Honor consider house arrest as an alternate?
I can't do that, but I'll set a bond. It's $7,500. Good day, sir. Huh?
Just three counts.
Oh, 3 counts. I'm sorry. Count 1 is $7,500. Count 2, resisting an officer without violence is $500. And count 3, the drug paraphernalia. I don't know. What do you want on that? $1? It's fine.
$1 is fine.
Okay, $1 for count 3. Good day, sir. Next is Josvani Cabrera Prieto.
Spanish
page
interpreter,
5.
please.
Good morning, sir. Who's our interpreter now?
He has a hold for immigration.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, y señora, usted lo han arrestado por tenencia de una sustancia regulada llamada metanfetamina en cristal. Voy a nombrar a los abogados de oficio que lo representen.
There is probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500.
Hay motivo fundado para este cargo. Su fianza será $2,500.
You also have an immigration hold, sir, so be mindful of that. Have a nice
También
day.
tiene orden de retención de inmigración, así que tenga eso en cuenta. Que tenga buen día.
Next case is Fabrizio Aragon Sandoval, page 5.
On felony bond.
Hold for F25 16939. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for a case from August 6th of 2025. The charge is grand theft of a vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Judge, Mr. Aragon Sandoval indicates that he has funds to hire an attorney.
Are you going to hire a private lawyer, sir?
As of right now, Your Honor, I'm not until I just want to say that this
No,
case.
no.
I was
Listen,
here-
I don't want to hear about it because everything you say can be used against you. You want to speak privately only with your lawyer. Right now, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
I can't then. No,
Then I'm
ma'am.
appointing the public defender's office for you. Since you're out on felony bond, I believe there should be a hold, even though this happened August 6th. Can we run that case to see if this case predates August 6th case? Can you run F25 16939, please? No, there's no hold then. No hold on F25 16939.
You said no hold, Your Honor?
No hold. This case occurred the day before his other case. All right, there's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500. You can post the bond and get out of jail. Have a nice day. Next is George Escobar Velasquez. Good morning,
Spanish,
sir.
please.
Spanish, you were arrested for failing to register as required by law I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Hacerlo en arrestado por no registrarse como lo requería la ley. Voy a nombrar a los abogados de oficio.
There is probable cause for the charge.
¿Hay motivo fundado para este cargo?
Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day.
Su fianza, 2,500. Que tenga buen día.
Next is Kenneth Wilkins. Page 6.
He refused, Your Honor.
He's out on bond, hold for F24-25546, F24-19758. Let me report probable cause. There's probable cause for count 1. There's probable cause for the charges, so reset for the afternoon. Next, Damian Rametta. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and a second case for retail theft. The first case is from September 16th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Marshall store at 13619 South Dixie Highway in Palmetto Bay, Florida, and stay away from the Walmart store at 33501 South Dixie Highway in Florida City, Florida. You're not allowed to go to those stores and you must stay away from there. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, ma'am. But
Okay.
the marshal.
Let me review for probable cause. So at the Marshalls, you took $259 worth of merchandise allegedly on September 16th, and it was captured on store surveillance. It mentions prior convictions for petty theft. He has, let's see, he has a conviction for petty theft from, what is that, the 16th of September. So that's like 8 days ago. I'm setting a bond. It's $2,500 on F25-20847. On the other case, the other case F25-20823 from yesterday, it took a razor scooter and a 20-inch bike and left through the garden center. So there would be probable cause for petty theft. Wait, what's the values? I think it's just $436. It's a petty theft. They didn't mention the prior convictions in this one. All right. That's $380. Then goes back to the store and goes to steal clothing and $436. So there's probable cause for retail theft. Bond is $2,500. Have a nice day. Next is Jamie Lee. Good morning, sir. Mr. Lane, you were arrested for 1 count of attempted felony murder. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review for probable cause.
We'll be invoking Mr. Lane's right to counsel and his right to remain silent.
So he struck the victim with a bat 3 times, once in the forehead, once in the back of her head, and once in her left arm. She's screaming, "Stop before you kill me." She's in the hospital. Then he got down on his knees and begins praying, asking for forgiveness, and then he fled the residence. Victim suffered a left frontal hematoma and a possible skull and facial fracture. She was transferred to Baptist Main Hospital to get treatment from a neurosurgeon. She also has a blood clot, which may require surgery. He broke the bat from hitting her with it. I guess there's probable cause, attempted felony murder. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are LW. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. Sir, do you have to go to the victim's home to collect any of your personal belongings?
She said she was gonna.
Yes or no? You need to go there to get your stuff.
No, my auntie, she's gonna give my.
All right,
Please check.
okay, you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer to retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay-away order, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. So the state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. I'm going to grant that motion and hold you with no bond on the charge of attempted felony murder. You will see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion, and they can also readdress your bond status at that time. Good day. Next, we have Scott Walker. Good morning, Mr. Walker. Sir, you were arrested for what? So you were arrested for 1 count of arson in the first degree. Two counts of arson in the first degree. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he was told to leave the house. The victim believed he's intentionally set a fire. So he started a fire in the room he was staying at. All right, sir, you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Jose Castillo and Roberto Nunez. No contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am,
So the
absolutely.
state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. And because arson, first-degree arson is considered a dangerous crime, I'm granting the state's motion and holding you with no bond on count 1 and no bond on count 2. You'll see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. That judge can also readdress your bond status at a later time.
Judge,
Have a
I
good
asked you
day.
to find,
What?
there's only, he's charged with 2 counts. It should only be at best 1.
There are 2 victims.
Given the facts in the case, even if you would take them as all true and assume all assumptions, it should only
There
be.
were 2 victims in the house.
I don't believe that that would change anything, Judge.
State, let me hear from the state. Yeah, maybe you're right. It's one house he's burning, but there were 2 victims.
I'm just gonna look this up, Judge. I believe he's charged with this, with 2 counts because of the 2 victims. I'm just seeing if we,
I think they can't charge for each one.
Judge, I think for purposes of today, I'd ask the court to find probable cause for both, and perhaps it can be readjusted at some point, but for today, I think the court can.
I'd
Fine.
ask for dollar bond on count 2, Judge.
I'm not doing that. There's 2 people in the house.
It's
It could be an arson, it could be an attempted murder. Maybe there should be an attempted felony murder for count 2. Because the people were in the house. All right. Count 1 is arson in the first degree. Count 2 will be probable cause for attempted felony murder, with arson being the underlying felony. So no bond count 1 and no bond count 2. You'll see the judge tomorrow. Have a good day. Next is Michael Clark, page 7. Good morning, Mr. Clark. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell, conspiracy for possession with intent to sell a controlled substance and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's just possession.
It's a residue case, Judge.
There's probable cause for possession of cocaine.
I would ask for TAP.
TAP alternate bond, count 1 is $1,000, count 2 is $500. You have to come to court for your arraignment on October 24th at 9 a.m. courtroom 2-1. Judge Brinkley. Have a nice day. Next is Warren Gillum.
Can we pass him, Your Honor? He's at jail room.
Yes, ma'am. Gary Taylor, good morning. Mr. Taylor, you were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, possession of possession of cocaine, and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's stealing from CVS $350.77. When the police stopped him, they found 3 baggies, crystal-like powder, and cocaine, and some marijuana. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the CVS store at 306 Lincoln Road in Miami Beach, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store, and you must stay away from there. Let me look at his priors.
They're significant, Judge.
What's the murder?
His
Older, would you
priors.
consider TAP, Judge?
I'm looking at his priors. He's a Signal 100. I'm setting a bond. It's $2,500 count 1, $1,000 count 2, and $1 count 3. Next is Darren Julius. Page 8.
Reset disruptive, Your Honor.
Let me review. I think it's only probable cause for petty theft. I don't see prior convictions. It's his first degree misdemeanor. Reset in the afternoon. Now we have Daniel O'Neill. Good morning, Mr. O'Neill. So you were arrested for armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon and false imprisonment with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let's see, the victim's walking south on the sidewalk by East 10th Avenue, that's in Hialeah, approaching 20th Street, carrying cell phone and a watch and a wallet and a plastic bag to cover his belongings from the rain. As the victim approached the intersection, an unknown subject armed with a black firearm. The subject was later identified as Mr. O'Neill. He pointed the firearm at the victim's head, demanded money. Victim dropped the plastic bag, raised his hands in the air. And then Mr. O'Neill proceeded to pat him down, grabbed the plastic bag from the ground, told him to turn around, press the firearm on the back of the victim's head, told him to walk north while following the victim, still pointing the firearm at his head. Should have been charged with aggravated battery with the firearm. As the victim walked far enough from the intersection, O'Neill ran back to 20th Street, fled the scene. And he took the victim's property and his wallet that had $600 cash. The police arrived. Let's see. They located a cell phone abandoned in the center median. They were able to get latents off of a latent fingerprint from the victim's cell phone, and they identified it to Mr. O'Neill. No. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are SP. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. So, let's see one thing. There was a 6-photo lineup presented to the victim, who identified Mr. O'Neill as the person who robbed him with gunpoint. So I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention as to count 1 on robbery with a firearm, and that's no bond. You'll see a judge tomorrow for this count, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. As to count 2, I think the better charge would be aggravated battery with a firearm, but I'm not sure what the state wants me to file.
Judge, I would ask that you find that as well. And
do you want me to make a finding of false imprisonment with a deadly weapon? I think it's ag battery because he put the gun to his head back.
Judge, I think that might be the better one. Both are F2s though. So
it's fine. Count 1 is no bond, and count 2 will be $10,000. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Good day, sir.
And if we can go back to Mr. Gilliam that we passed.
Okay. All right, calling the floor on Gilliam, page 7. Gilliam, good morning, sir. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause.
I don't see any prior conviction.
Judge, I'm looking those up right now.
So there's probable cause for count one petty theft, a first degree misdemeanor, and resisting an officer without violence. So you are ordered to stay away from the CVS store at 1160 South Dixie Highway in Coral Gables, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from her, sir. How long have you been living in Miami?
I've been here 30 some years.
Okay, he's not PID. Is he eligible for a program? Like TAP? Oh, he's not positively identified. I'd have to hear from the state.
Judge, about TAP or about pulling up the other convictions?
No, about the prior conviction, or does he have any convictions? I don't know.
He does have prior convictions. I'm trying to pull them up for the court right now as we speak.
Okay. He has a lot of prior convictions. Okay. He's not going to get TAP then if they're recent.
Okay. Can I show my screen, Your Honor?
Please, aren't you a co-host?
I am. I'm just verifying. Okay. Here we go. Here's one, Your Honor, case number F2420622.
F2420622.
The grand theft. Adjudicated guilty by Judge James on the 15th of January of this year.
I need to go back to the first page to
Yes.
see his name on it. But you have, okay. There's probable cause then for petty theft with a prior conviction. Count one is $2,500. Count two is $500. Stay away from the CVS. Have a good day. Next case, Devonna Daniels, bond out.
Bond out, the only
My
bond
one-
out.
My
Only one
bond
bond out.
Stephen Moss is next. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of
Wait,
a
where's
vehicle.
Mr. Moss?
Oh, that's not Mr. Moss.
We're passing him. He's next door.
We need to pass him, he's in jail arraignment.
Okay. So then we have Luis Vivero Acevedo, page 9. Sir, good
Spanish,
morning.
please. Spanish.
Spanish. Sir, you were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer and unlawful possession of a shopping cart.
Señor, usted lo han arrestado por agresión física contra un agente del orden público y tenencia ilegal de un carro del mercado.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar a los abogados de oficio que lo representen.
There's probable cause for the charges.
Hay motivo fundado para los cargos.
Count one, battery on a law enforcement officer is a $5,000 bond. Count two, unlawful possession of a shopping cart is $150. Have a good day.
Cargo número 1, agresión física contra agente del orden público, $5,000 de fianza. Cargo número 2, lo del carro del supermercado, 150 fianza.
Next, we have Rolando Valdez Burry, page 9. Good
Mr.
morning.
House is present. He speaks
Good morning.
English.
So you were arrested for grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the Niev Jewelers at 9358 Southwest 40th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. So he basically stole a package from the mail that had jewelry in it. He has priors, arrests, and setting a bond. It's $5,000. He should have been charged with burglary also for entering the mailbox.
Judge, Mr. Valdez Bori does not have funds for a bond. Would you consider any program for him? His priors are 20 years,
No.
25 years old.
I'm not giving him anything. He's stealing mail and he has priors that go back to the 80s. I'll set his bond. I'll leave it at 2,500. I won't raise it. $2,500 bond. Good day, sir. Next is Jose White, page 9. Doesn't say what the narcotics were. And it's only would be
Just, I was
possession.
told Mr. White refused to sign the paperwork. He's
Well.
saying he wants a public defender now.
He can have one. There's no PC. So I'm gonna set it for probable cause hearing. Where's Mr. White? Hi, Mr. White. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's no probable cause for the charges or anything because it doesn't say what was recovered from you. So I'll reset it for the afternoon for probable cause hearing. We'll see you then. Next is David Taylor. Page 9. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling, possession of cocaine, and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from the victim whose initials are SC. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, their home, school, and place of employment, and stay away from the victim's home at 3020 Northwest 71st Street, Miami, Florida. Bond on count 1. It's not unoccupied, it's occupied, I believe. Maybe, I don't know, maybe it was unoccupied and she saw it over her ring camera. Count 1 will be $7,500. Count 2, possession of cocaine, is $2,500. And count 3, possession of cannabis, will be $1. Have a nice day. Next is Roderick Kirkland, page 10. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cannabis, possession of cannabis within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store, and possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I don't know if there's probable cause for count 2. Probable cause for count 1 and 3. So I'll set a bond. Count 1 is $1,000. Count 2, release outright. And count 3, possession of cannabis over 20 grams, will be $500. Good day, sir. Next is Curtis Clark, page 10.
Judge, Mr. Kirkland does not have funds for the $1,500 bond. Would Your Honor consider any program for him at all?
I don't think so, unless the state has no objection, but I think he has a lot of priors. He has a lot of priors, so I'm not doing that. You got to revisit it with Judge Altfield. Is he eligible? He said no. Okay, selling can't sell those. Page 10 is Curtis Clark. Good morning, Mr. Clark. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Is he eligible for program? Signal 200. He had 6.5 grams of cocaine. That could be sale. I'm setting a bond. 2,500 count 1. ROR count 2.
Judge, would you consider the TAP program for Mr. Clark?
Not for 6.5 grams of cocaine. That's more than personal use. Oh, I don't know. He doesn't have anything recent. Do you have any objection to a test? 6.5 grams. I don't know how you want to file it. I guess that would be okay, actually. Give him
How you
tap.
doing, Your
Okay for
Honor?
TAP?
Yeah, 1 second. I'll give the last gentleman tap. Does he have an address? Huh? He has an address? Yeah, I give him tap. He didn't have anything recent. I'll give him tap, no problem. Sir, I'll give you the tap program, any recent priors. Make sure to keep all future court dates. You have an address?
Yeah, 207.
Okay, thank you. Have a nice day. Next we have is Bodell and Valora.
We need to pass him, Your Honor.
Was he just there? All right,
No,
Isaiah
I'm-
Edwards. Whoever, this is Mr.
This is
Valora.
Mr. Video?
Good morning, Your Honor. How
Good
you
morning,
doing?
sir.
Baldwin
How are
Valora?
you today? Sir, you were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Ms. Corey, is this a hospital case? So there's probable cause for the charge. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Maya Bruno. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, Miss Mindy, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Miss Corey, what do you want? to do here?
Just set a bond or a program if you could, Judge.
I can't give a program for this. It's a 5,000. Where do you live, in Palm Bay or here in Miami?
I live here in Miami.
Let me do house arrest. He has no priors.
Hmm?
Who do you live with? Who can you live with?
I was
Who do you live with?
I was residing with my girlfriend. We were trying to get a home together.
All right, but you can't stay with her. So who can you live with?
My aunt, she lives in Miramar, West Miramar.
Okay. Any objections to house arrest? He's 22. I don't think he has priors.
He does have priors out of county, Judge.
For what?
Battery on a law enforcement officer, battery on a specified personnel.
Okay, I'm setting a bond. It's $5,000. Good luck to you, sir. Have a good day. Next case is Isaiah Edwards, page 10. Hi, Mr. Edwards. You got arrested for possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. Are you homeless? I'll give him
Yes, Judge.
tap alternate bond, $2,500. Sir, I'm going to give you a date to come to court for your arraignment. It's October 24th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 2-1. Make sure to keep court on that date. Have a nice day. Next is Rashawn Spencer, page 11.
Can we pass Mr. Spencer, Your Honor? He's in jail room.
Yes, ma'am. Elijah McBride, page 11. Good morning, Mr. McBride. So you were arrested for carrying a concealed firearm, 2 counts. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right, by probable cause, pretrial taken. Pretrial services, alternate bond, 2,500, count 1, and $1,000, count 2. Have a nice day. Next is Call Bravo. When's it, like domestic Wednesday today? We're on page 11. Good morning, Mr. Bravo. Sir, you were arrested for burglary with an assault or battery, 2 counts, and 1 count of child abuse. Can you afford to hire an attorney?
No, ma'am.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review. Probable cause for the, I don't know about the child abuse, I guess so. All right, the volume.
That victim sustained injuries.
Okay. Contusion of left upper arm and abrasions. Victim 3 got scratches to his back. There's probable cause for the charges. Well, victim 2 is not related to him. So who's that? Should have gotten a non-domestic stay away order for that one. Who's victim 1? Who's victim 2? Mr. She didn't send over non-domestic stay away order.
Judge, my apologies. My apologies. I
I'll
can't.
write it up. But who was the mother of the child?
Victim 1 is the partner. Victim 2 is the mother of victim 1, and victim 3 is the child.
It says,
Victim one is the.
I know, I need a name to write on the non-domestic stay away order, unless you want me to just use it because it was it was the victim's mother. That's fine. Stay away from the alleged victims, Yvette Bauza, Nancy Bauza, and the child whose initials are LB. No contact with the alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department, and file a receipt with the court. Do you also, in the event there's an open case in dependency court, with regard to the child, if there's an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case, then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
Say filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing since
Judge,
burglary.
I would ask that
Yes.
you deny the state's motion. I would ask if you would consider an ankle monitor or bond for Mr. Bravo. Judge, he is an attorney.
Your Honor, I'll remind, if you
He
remember.
would be compliant with your honor's stay away
Let
order.
me hear from the state.
Judge, I would object to that. The nature of these charges is rather egregious, and when I look at his priors, while many have been dropped, they are all domestic related, which is the nature of this charge as well. So I would be asking that the court grant the state's motion and hold him until he is properly addressed by the division judge.
I agree. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. You're going to see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. It's only one count of burglary, only probable cause for one count of burglary with an assault or battery. That's no bond. Count 2 would be a battery, and that's $1,000 bond. Count 3, child abuse. I'll set that at $1,500. You'll see Judge Block tomorrow. Good luck to you, sir.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Can you repeat the bonds?
No bond, count 1, $1,000, count 2, $1,500 bond, count 3.
And the motion, correct?
Yes.
Okay,
motion.
thank you.
Next is Alexigaro Matos, page 11. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for filing false or misleading
Spanish, please.
Spanish. You were arrested for filing false or misleading workers' compensation insurance and organized fraud by an unauthorized alien.
Señora, usted se le acusa de presentar reclamos falsos de indemnización al trabajador y también fraude organizado por una persona indocumentada.
Can you afford to hire a lawyer?
¿Tiene el dinero usted para contratar a un abogado privado, señor?
No, estoy con la representación, creo, de
Diga, termine por favor rápido.
del pueblo, ¿no?
No, I think I'm gonna take the public defender. I can have that, right?
Okay, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you.
Muy bien, voy a nombrar a los abogados de oficio que lo representen.
I don't know if there's any probable cause for the unauthorized alien.
No, no sé si hay motivo fundado para lo de una persona indocumentada o de
There's
estado
probable
ilegal.
cause for filing false workers' compensation insurance and organized fraud.
Hay motivo fundado por haber presentado reclamo falso de seguro de indemnización al trabajador y fraude organizado.
Count 1 is $5,000. Count 2 will be $2,500.
Cargo número 1, $5,000 de fianza. Cargo número 2, 2,500.
Count two would be, I think, a third-degree felony organized fraud.
Cargo número 2, creo que sería delito mayor tercer grado, fraude organizado.
All right, next is Revere Sanchez Malero.
Interpreter,
That's
please.
a hold for immigration.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant. It's charging you with armed robbery, false imprisonment, and aggravated battery.
Señor, usted lo han arrestado por una orden de arresto, es encarcelamiento ilegal, robo a mano armada. What was the third charge, Your Honor?
Aggravated battery.
Y agresión física con agravantes.
This is a case from April 29th of 2025.
Este es un caso del 29 de abril del 2025.
It's an incident at the Panda Express restaurant on Flagler Street and 87th Avenue.
Es un incidente en el restaurante Panda Express de la Flagler y 87 Avenida.
He beat up the victim with a bat, and hit him on the head multiple times with the bat, causing serious injury.
Golpeó a la víctima con un bate sobre la cabeza, causando graves lesiones.
He also stole the victim's cell phone and transferred $300 to himself via Zelle banking application.
También le robó el celular a la víctima y trasladó $300 a él mismo a través de la aplicación bancaria Zelle.
So there's probable cause for the charge.
Hay motivo fundado para el cargo.
So I am going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida Statute 907.041.
Entonces voy a concederle a la fiscalía la detención previa a juicio, una detención antes de la audiencia final según el estatuto 907.041.
It's going to be no bond on the armed robbery charge.
El cargo de robo a mano armada, no fianza.
Count 2, false imprisonment, armed false imprisonment should be $7,500.
Cargo número 2, encarcelamiento ilegal armado, $7,500 debe ser la fianza.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's written wrong different on the calendar. Count 2 on the calendar is the aggravated battery. It's with serious bodily injury. That's also going to be no bond.
No, lo escribieron mal aquí. El cargo número 2 es agresión física con agravantes causando gran daño corporal. No fianza tampoco.
In count 3, armed false imprisonment is $7,500.
Y robo a mano armada, encarcelamiento ilegal, $7,500.
Your Honor, the arrest affidavit, the victim's information is redacted. I do believe the victim's last name is Rodriguez, and I would just ask the court to
stay away from the victim. They'll have to issue the formal stay away order in division. He's going to see a division judge tomorrow.
Manténgase alejado de la víctima. Va a permanecer detenido hasta que vea al juez. Mañana formalmente mañana le dan las instrucciones de la orden de alejamiento.
And sir, you have an immigration hold. He's from Venezuela, so I don't know. You're gonna have to deal with that after this case. Good
Y
luck.
señor, tiene orden de retención de migración. Es usted de Venezuela, así que una vez que termine este caso va a tener que lidiar con eso.
Okay, next case is Andrew Gomez. Good morning.
He's on probation in 2 cases.
Okay, good morning, sir. You were arrested for burglary with an assault or battery. It's from March 13th of 2025. You're out on felony. You're out on probation. I'm not sure if there should be a hold. Can you run the probation case? Maybe. F249718. Yes, no, F249718. Oh, there is? Yeah, there's a hold. hold for F-249718, F-249749. Let me review for probable cause. As probable cause for burglary with an assault or battery. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim. Vallecillo Marori, no contact with the alleged victim. Did he need the interpreter? No. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay of the order, sir? Do you understand the stay of the order?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
So the state filed a motion for pre-trial detention pending final hearing. I know it happened back in March 13th of this year, but burglary with an assault or battery is considered a dangerous crime, and I'm required to hold you with no bond on it. You also, I think, have probation warrants as well. So you'll see Judge Hirsch tomorrow, and he'll set a final hearing on the state's motion for pre-trial detention. Good luck to you. Next we have is Gerald Lee.
Judge, Mr. Lee is present. He does not want a public defender.
Okay, hi, Mr. Lee. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office. No, you don't want the public defender?
No.
You don't? Okay. So I won't appoint the public defender's office for you. You're gonna represent yourself, no problem. There's probable cause for possession of cocaine. Is he eligible for pre-trial? Do you have an address or no?
Yeah, 2026.
Okay. Pre-trial services alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. Next is Davidson St. Bard, page 13. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store, possession with intent to sell MDMA within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store, and possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You also are out on felony bond. There's a hold for you to see the division judge tomorrow for your open case, F-25-10001. So I need a review for probable cause. No, there's probable cause for the charges. Bond on
There's
count
no
one.
hours of the.
You
of
know
the
what? You're
store.
right. There's nothing here about Dolphin Food Market being open. So count one. One second. I don't see the MDMA. I just see cocaine. Excuse me. I only sell cocaine. It doesn't say about anything but an MDMA. You want $1?
That's fine, Judge.
Or do you want to call any officer for PCH?
Judge, it mentions MDA here.
Cocaine. Oh, it does. He had 1 gram, 1.56 grams. That's his possession. Okay. Count 1, there's a probable cause for possession with consent to sell cocaine, $7,500 bond. Count 2, there's probable cause for possession of MDMA, $2,500 bond. Count 3, possession of cocaine. Oh, I guess I should have split that with 1. Sorry, count 1 is $5,000, 2 is $2,500, 3 is $2,500. Okay, have a good day. We'll see your judge tomorrow.
With the hold, correct, Your Honor?
Yeah, with a probation hold for the division judge. I'm sorry, out on felony bond hold for the division judge. Let me stand up a second. I need to get some energy to do this. All right, now we have, now my next stack, another good hour, okay. Orlando Hernandez, page 13. Good morning, sir. You were arrested.
He wishes to represent himself, Judge.
Okay, sir, you were arrested for false verification to a pawnbroker and dealing in stolen property. Sir, do you want to you're going to hire your own attorney? You're going to represent yourself?
I'm gonna, for now, I'm gonna represent myself, but.
Okay, let me review this for probable cause. So this is a case from July 24th where he allegedly pawned a stolen Apple tablet iPad. And he got $80 for it. And he gave his thumbprint. There's probable cause for the charges. So I'll set a bond. Count 1, false verification of pawnbroker is $2,500. Count 2, dealing in stolen property is $2,500. Have a nice day. Next is Oscar Perez, page 14. Is he here? Good morning, sir. Mr. Perez, you were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for count 1 and count 2. He has an open case or no? He has an open burglary? Corrections, is he out on, it's an added charge. It's count 1 is $2,500, 2 is $500. Have a nice day.
Oh, no, I only have this case, Your Honor, as a new charge.
I have F259404. It's written added charge here. That's the one he was out on, but it looks like an added charge. He's in custody. All right.
Your Honor, he's not in custody on it. You want to put a hold on it?
Judge, I think we should. This is from yesterday.
Yes. Hold for F259404. You'll see the judge tomorrow. Have a good day.
Can you repeat the bonds? I'm sorry.
2,500 count 1, $500 count 2.
Thank
with
you.
the holds for F259404. Now we have Edward Murray.
He refused, Your Honor. It's a second refusal.
Okay.
Judge, we can waive his presence.
Okay, let me review them for probable cause. F 25-20765 is petty theft, 2 or more convictions. There's, I don't see where it mentions a prior conviction, just petty theft. You appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $150.
Should I? There's significant priors. If the court will give me a minute, I can pull.
Oh, okay. He's a signal 200.
Judge, it's gonna take me a second since he's not even here. If the court's inclined to pass, I can pull them all up and then recall it to show you.
Okay.
Just
I'll
to
pass
keep
for a
moving
few minutes.
forward while we
Then
go.
we have William Molina, page 15.
He's present, speaks English.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested
morning.
for possession of crystal meth and possession of drug paraphernalia. Public defender's office is appointed. Pretrial services alternate bond count 1 is $2,500. Count 2 is $500. There's probable cause. Have a good day.
For Mr. Murray, did we address all 3 cases?
No, she said she gonna go.
No, I passed them.
Okay.
I passed Mr. Murray so the state can pull up the priors. That was Mr. Molina. Pretrial alternate 2,500 and 500. Next is Eric Rodriguez on page 15. 2 arrest affidavits.
Judge, we have Mr. Spencer now, whatever you want.
Okay. All right, page 11 is Stephen Spencer. Sir, good morning. You were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. $2,500 count 1, $500 count 2. Have a good day. Eric Rodriguez, page 15, 2 cases. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm and written threats to kill or do bodily injury, aggravated stalking, and unlawful use of a communications device. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review. The aggravated assault with a firearm should be on a law enforcement officer.
Judge, I believe the arrest form says that they were dressed in Amazon uniform.
Okay, let me go back. I didn't have the other. Let me read this one.
It just says plain clothes, yes.
Okay. So you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are JP. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition, you must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you have to go to the victim's home to collect any personal belongings?
Oh, ma'am, no.
So in this case, the written threats to kill or do bodily injury. Count 1 is $7,500. Count 2 is aggravated stalking, will be $2,500. And count 3, unlawful use of a communications device is $1,000. That's going to be plus house arrest with a GPS monitor. That's going to be level 3 house arrest with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Stay away from the victim, sir. And then the other case, the aggravated assault with a firearm, is a $5,000 bond. Have a good day.
Is that case also plus house arrest?
Yeah, I guess I could do both. Plus house arrest level 3, curfew 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Next is Derek Grant, page 15.
After Mr. Grant, Your Honor, I'm prepared to recall Murray when the court's in.
Okay. Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Grant. You were arrested for possession of cocaine with a firearm, armed possession with intent to sell cannabis, and armed possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Is he eligible for the program or no? Who's prior? He has no priors. You want to post a bond or you want pre-trial? Wait, pre-trial.
He wants to post a bond.
All right. Count 1 is the armed possession of cocaine is $2,500. Count 2, armed possession with intent to sell cannabis will be $1,500. And count 3, possession of cannabis over 20 grams. Be $500. Have a good day. Next is Casey Estrada. I'm sorry, you want me to call Edward Murray?
The court is ready. I am
Ready. Edward Murray.
Judge, you had asked, or I had asked for the opportunity to show the judgment and sentence. Here's F2421648, adjudicated guilty of a grand theft.
Okay.
I'm scrolling down, signed by Judge Laura Cruz on November 20th, 2024.
Okay. There's probable cause on F25-20763 for petty theft with a prior conviction. He refused court. Public defender's office is appointed with presence. The bond will be $1,500. F25-20763. F25-20743 is retail theft, multiple items or locations within 30 days. Let's see. There's probable cause here for retail theft. The $7,500 bond in F 25-20743. And then F 25 to the last, I'm sorry, 7,500 for the retail theft for 30 days. Within 30 days, multiple thefts within 30 days. F 25-20765, there's probable cause for petty theft with a prior conviction. That bond will be $1,000. Now we have Casey Estrada. Page 15. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm and battery. In the second case, fleeing and eluding a police officer, resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you, review for probable cause.
You have two cases, Your Honor?
Yes, two cases. All right, so sir, you are ordered to stay away from Ramses Campos, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? All right. $5,000 bond count 1, 1,000 count 2 for F 25-20840. Then the other case, the fleeing and eluding, I need a review. There's probable cause for fleeing and eluding a police officer. It's a $2,500 bond. And there's also probable cause for resisting without $500. Have a nice day.
Judge, on the case ending in 20840, would Your Honor consider a reduction in the bond? It's from September 2023. He's not living with the alleged victim, Judge.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll set it at
I'm not going home today.
okay, I'll do 2,500 count 1 and 500 count 2. And then the other case, the fleeing, is a 2,500 and 500. Roy Griffith, page 16. Next, bring him in. Good morning, sir. Sir, you were arrested for failure to redeliver a hired or leased vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Pretrial services alternate $2,500. Have a nice day. Next is Carlton Wagner, age 16. Good morning, sir. You were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant. You're charged with 6 counts of unlawful compensation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So this goes back to 2024 when he's working at the Children's Courthouse. I guess he's overcharging people. Ms. Corey, anything you care to say? It looks like probable cause for me. He was charging people, overcharging them for certified copies at the Children's Courthouse while he was employed as a clerk of court.
Judge, nothing with regard to probable cause.
Okay. There's probable cause for the charges. I mean, they're nominal amounts. It's not pretty, it's pretty terrible that somebody would do this, jeopardize their job and basically ripping off people who need court documents. Is he eligible for free trial? He has no priors.
Judge, I would ask if you would consider pretrial or one bond amount split among the count. Would you be willing to do that?
I mean, you're talking about a little over $100. Well, I'm sorry. Amount paid to the clerk. He's getting $80 from one person, $20 from 4 others, and $21 from another person. He also was shortchanging the clerk. Does he have any prior state? What's the state's position?
Judge, I do not see any local priors. The state's, I understand 15,000 for each is, or rather 7,500 for each, if the court's inclined to just set one bond and split it amongst.
Do you have an objection to pretrial? He has no priors.
Judge, there's someone here with their hand raised. I don't know who it is.
Please don't promote anybody.
I'm not, I'm just bringing the court.
Unless we know who's here. Do not raise your hands on Zoom unless we're on your case.
He does not know who that is, Judge.
Okay. Anyway. All right. You have money for a bond, sir?
It depends. I have to speak to my parents. Do they have a bail bondsman?
So count, I'll set a bond. I guess I'll split a bond of $7,500. So count one, let's see, there's 6 counts. It'll be new math.
One at 2,500 and the others at 1,000.
Yes, thank you very much. That's correct. Count one is $2,500. Counts 2 through 6 will be $1,000 each count. Good luck to you, sir. Now we have Jamal Porcher, page 16. Good morning, sir. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, conspiracy for dealing in stolen property. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I don't see what said he's a convicted felon. But there's probable cause for dealing in stolen property, or conspiracy for dealing in stolen property. He had the victim's stolen items on him.
Judge, I have the felony is out of Broward County, so I need to pull that.
Okay. You getting it now?
I am, Judge. I'm looking it up.
Okay.
Right now. There are several here, Judge. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Take your time.
If the court wants to pass, I can do this while we work.
All right, she's trying to pull up your prior convictions. Otherwise, there's no PC, or I have to send it in the afternoon for probable cause hearing. Okay, I'll pass it. Now we have Mark Shannon, page 17. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases: resisting an officer with violence, battery on a law enforcement officer. Public defender's office is appointed. Let me put There's probable cause for the charges. Sorry, on F-25-208-3, it's a $5,000 bond. Then the other case, there's probable cause for resisting with violence, $2,500.
With violence is 500?
It's resisting with violence is 2,500. It's with.
That's what I heard, Judge, but I only heard 500.
No, 2,500. The microphone's not that good.
I'm prepared to recall Porcher when the court is ready.
Okay.
Judge, here's the judgment for burglary of a conveyance, a third-degree felony from Broward County, Jamal Xavier Porcher. Signed by the judge on August 4th, 2023.
Wait a minute. Is that misdemeanor? Oh, burglary. Okay.
A burglary of a conveyance, third-degree felony.
What does it say, conviction?
Adjudicated guilty right here.
It's there.
Oh, there it is. Okay, I see it.
Okay.
Thanks.
And the date is August 4th, 2023.
Okay, so on F-25-208-20, there's probable cause for count 1, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, $7,500 bond. Count 2, dealing in stolen property, conspiracy, that'll be $2,500. Have a good day. Now Julian Flores. Good morning. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English is good?
Yeah, I'm bilingual, ma'am.
You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and battery. It's from October 19th of 2024. Sir, can you afford to hire an attorney?
Right. Yeah, I can afford to hire an
All right.
attorney.
Are you currently living with the victim, your wife?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
Separated.
All right. So there's probable cause for the, let me see, let me review it. Do you want to waive a lawyer's presence so I can proceed now and set a bond? Or do you want me to reset the case in the afternoon to give you a chance to have a lawyer come to court?
Well, I wouldn't be able to how would I go about getting a lawyer today?
You can call one and I can set it in the afternoon if you like and see if you can get one in. I can always reset the case for tomorrow as well.
Yeah, the thing is, I have an ER shift in the morning, and literally if I don't make it, I'll probably get fired.
If she sets a bond, then you can pay her bond again.
Okay, I think I'd rather do the bond than, ma'am, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, so you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Monique. Daniel, I can't read the handwriting here. Oh, it's Monique Della Daniel. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. I'll set a bond. Count 1 is $2,500 for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Count 2 battery will be $500. So your bond's $3,000. You can post it and get out of jail. Make sure to hire an attorney and keep all future court dates.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Have a nice day. Next is Luis Gonzalez, page 17. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. What happened to his bench warrants, please?
Pretrial services.
Did you do pretrial or ROR? 22
Yeah,
grams.
I know. I'll give him pretrial services, alternate bond. I can do it. Whatever. I can also do an ROR. I'll do an ROR, release you on your own recognizance, sir. There is probable cause.
With that one.
That means I released you on this one. Make sure to keep all future court dates. Have a nice day. Now we have Luis Cajina Acevedo, 2 arrest affidavits.
He has a hold for immigration.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases. Both of them are dealing in stolen property and false verification of ownership to a pawnbroker.
Señor, buenos días. Yo soy la intérprete. Usted lo arrestaron por 2 casos. Una es comerciar en con bienes robados y la segunda es verificación falsa al dueño de una casa de empeño.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar a los abogados de oficio que lo representen.
So there's probable cause for the charges. He's pawning very expensive watches that are stolen.
Hay motivo fundado para los cargos. Él está empeñando relojes muy caros.
So one of the cases, 2 counts of dealing in stolen property and 2 counts of false verification of the pawnbroker.
En uno de los casos, 2 cargos de comerciar con bienes robados y verificación falsa a la tienda de empeño.
In one case, one incident in July, he got $20,000 cash for a stolen Rolex that he sold.
En uno de los incidentes en julio, recibió $20,000 por un Rolex que él se robó.
And in the other case, he also sold a Rolex and got $33,000 in cash.
Y en otro caso, él también vendió un Rolex que se robó y obtuvo 33,000 en efectivo.
So there's probable cause. You also have an immigration hold. It looks like he's from Nicaragua.
También tiene orden de retención de migración. Parece que él es de Nicaragua.
I'm setting a bond on each count. They're all second-degree felonies. It's a $7,500 bond each count.
Todos son, what?
Both cases, each count $7,500.
En todos los casos, cada cargo 7,500 de fianza.
I don't know if the state wants a NEBI or not. It's a lot of money in his stolen watches.
Yeah, Judge.
Quieren una audiencia nevia, es mucho dinero, ha robado
It'll be
relojes.
Plus a NEBI requirement. You have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds.
Más es una audiencia nevia. Usted tiene que mostrar que el dinero que va a usar para pagar su fianza viene de fuente legítima.
Good day, sir.
Did he his family here? If I can just have the interpreter inform his family that before hiring a bondsman and paying any bond for him, that Mr. Cajina should be speaking with his attorney to make sure that he really wants to have his bond paid due to the ICE hold.
A los familiares del señor Tejina que están presentes, él tiene una orden de retención de migración. Hablen con un abogado antes de pagar la fianza, antes de que él salga bajo fianza para asegurarse que él en verdad quiere que paguen la fianza.
He's going to have to show the money used to post his bond is from a legitimate source of funds.
Y él va a tener que mostrar que el dinero que va a utilizar o los que van a utilizar para pagar la fianza viene de una fuente legítima.
All right, next we have is Terrence Roberson. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an occupied conveyance and grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. It looks like he has an open case pending trial for misuse of emergency 911 system and false report of a crime. Count 1, burglary of the unoccupied conveyance is a $2,500 bond. Count 2, grand theft, I'll set that at $1,000. Have a good day. Next is Anthony Solorzano, page 18. Good afternoon. Sir, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance, possession of drug paraphernalia. Public Defender's Office will be appointed. You're also out on bond. There's a hold for F-25 15061. So it's a oxycodone and pills. Count 1, possession of a controlled substance will be $1,500. Count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. You'll see Judge Block tomorrow. Have a nice day.
Count 3.
Oh, count 3, I'm sorry, marijuana will be $1. Next, Stephen Lantry, page 19. Good afternoon, Mr. Lantry. Sir, you were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling, fraudulent use of a credit card, and petty theft. I will appoint the Public Defender's Office for you. Sir, there's probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away. Just one sec. I'm not sure if the charge is over 100 or less than 100. I thought it was less than $100. It should be a misdemeanor. Charge $23.29 at Primo Fine Wine. You are ordered to stay away from 3720 Collins Avenue. Nope, you're allowed to stay away from that hotel. It's on Miami Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there, sir. Count 1 is $7,500. Count 2 would be fraudulent use of a credit card under $1,000. I'm sorry, under $1,000. I think it's a $500 bond for count 2, and count 3 petty theft is $150. Good day, sir. Now we have Adonai Vargas Miller, page 19. Good afternoon, sir. That's not him, is it? Are you Mr. Vargas Miller?
This is you, Mr. Mejia?
Mejias.
Mejias. What happened
Okay.
to number 65, Vargas Miller? Oh, no, there he is.
All right, this is Mr. Mejias. I'll handle his case since he's here. Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for armed possession of a controlled substance, possession of a prescription drug without a prescription. I will appoint the Public Defender's Office for you. There's probable cause. Is pre-trial taken? How long have you been in Miami?
That was 6.
Okay, pretrial services alternate bond. Count 1 is $5,000. Count 2 is $150. Have a nice day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Pretrial alternate. One, it's, what did I say, pretrial alternate, what did I say for count 1?
5,000?
Oh, okay, 5,000 count 1.
Yeah, no,
150 count 2. Well, count 1's a second degree felony. Okay, now you have Mr. Vargas Miller. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell MDMA, possession of MDMA, and prohibited camping on Miami Beach. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So you want to set it for probable cause hearing? It doesn't describe the narcotics. It just says you had a scale of narcotics. It doesn't say what it is. So reset it for probable cause hearing. And call Miami Beach detective to come in.
Judge, he admits to it being MDMA.
He did.
He
It's
said
it's not
MDMA.
sale, it's just possession.
Possession.
Oh, it's MDMA. It's just possession.
I don't see any probable cause for count 1, Judge.
I agree with you. Do you want do you want to reset it for PCH or just agree? It's possession.
Fine with the possession of MDMA.
Okay. So count 1, there's no probable cause. Sir, how long have you been living in Miami?
About 2 years.
Okay. You can't sleep on Miami Beach, okay? The sidewalks are not for people to sleep on. You gotta go find shelter, go to homeless shelter, get a job, do whatever you gotta do, go back to your family. You gotta ask them to help you, ask a friend. If they catch you sleeping on the beach, on the sidewalk, under a tree, they're gonna arrest you and bring you back here.
Okay, of course. I understand.
I'm giving you the TAP program. Maybe they can assist you in finding housing. TAP alternate bonds. Count 1, possession of with intent to sell is no probable cause. Release outright. Count 2, possession of a controlled substance is $2,500. Count 3, prohibited camping is $150. Actually, I'll do $1 for count 3. I always give somebody a chance the first time. $1 for count 3. Okay, good luck to you. And the TAP program should be able to find you housing. You have to come back to court for your arraignment on October 24th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 4-8, Judge Richard Hirsch. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Paul Boss.
We can pass him, Your Honor. They went to get him. He's at jail arraignment.
Okay. He's still here?
Judge, we have Mr. Moss.
All right.
Pastor
Mr.
here.
Moss. Hi, Mr. Moss. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. I'm setting a bond because there's an open case set for trial for petty theft, 2 or more convictions in November. Bond's $2,500. Good day, sir.
2,500 with the hold?
Please, a hold for F-25 16268. Thank you. Next is Jimmy Peterson. Is there a private attorney for him? It says PA.
Peterson refused.
Is he a private lawyer? Oh, he refused court. Let me review. Where's the paperwork? I don't see any paperwork. Oh, we did this one already for Peterson?
No. Jeffrey Shaw. Jeffrey Shaw.
Oh, Jeffrey Shaw, page 20. Oh, okay.
Is he also known as Jimmy Peterson is also Jeffrey Shaw?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
He refused
You
court.
refuse court, so let me, you want to waive presence or reset it?
We can
He's
waive his
still in
presence.
PR and he has prior convictions. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence on F-25-20830. It's a $2,500 bond. Then there's F-25-20826. That's from September 17th. There's probable cause for the charge, $2,500 bond as well. Next is Scott Alanis. Page 21.
Refuse, Your Honor.
Let me review.
Which we can waive his presence if it's okay with you.
That's fine with me. He can read that he's being held on something else. Yeah, we'll read it in division. There's probable cause for the charges. Count one is $5,000. Count two is $7,500. And count three will be $250.
Your Honor, what is he being held on?
Got a probation warrant.
It's
Yeah, the instant-
it's a fugitive, no bond from Clay County, and a probation warrant, no bond.
All of the things. Okay, thank you.
Next is Akeem Ingram, page 22.
Refused.
Oh, waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause, $2,500 bond. Travaris Thompson, page 23. Is he at Ward D or is he here?
He's at Ward D. Corrections
So-
Ward.
So
Mr.
at Ward D,
75.
We already addressed to Mr. Thompson, Your Honor.
Oh, I'm
Yes.
so sorry. I'm calling up Evans Jean. Pardon me.
He's in Ward D, reset for tomorrow.
All right. Well, reset in the afternoon, then tomorrow. PD was appointed on the
Judge-
22nd.
If you want, at this point, we'll waive his presence. These are allegations from almost a month ago. It looks like he's probably been in the hospital since then.
You don't want to find out if he's coming in?
Judge, if he's been in the hospital for the last month,
Okay. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing, hold them at no bonds. And it'll be set in division tomorrow. Stay away order to be read in division. Page 24, Sean Brown. Just so we're clear, is there anybody else there?
No,
Otherwise, we can-
the remainder of the calendar refused.
so we can excuse the interpreter now?
Yes.
Thank you, Ortiz. If you want to come back later, we'll probably start at either 1:45 or 2.
Okay,
Probably
thank
2.
you. Okay.
Thank you. Next, Sean Brown.
we'll waive his presence. He refused.
Okay. 1 second, I'm sign my paperwork here. So appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause, $2,500 bond. Now we have Ian Scott, page 24.
Refused.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. Tellis Robinson, page 24.
Refused.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause, $2,500 bond. Zachary Beckham, page 25.
Refused.
We'll waive his presence. I'd ask you to find no probable cause. They're saying it was forced play.
Sorry. What she said? Because I was listening to what the judge said.
There's probable cause, they'll set it at $1.
Unofficial forgot burn themselves.
Corrections, your volumes, I am hearing everything. is-
Sorry.
Yes. Next, Lewis Harris, page 25. Is he refusing?
Refused.
Thank you.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500.
You said 2,500, Your Honor?
Yes.
That's for Beckham?
That was for Harris. Beckham
For
was.
Harris is 2,500. Next is Stanley Johnson on page 26.
Refused.
We'll waive his presence. I'd ask for no probable cause. Forced play. The
I'll
rest.
do $1. It's fine. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $1. Kevin Gray on page 27.
Refused.
We'll waive his presence.
There's probable cause, $2,500 bond. George Howe Figueroa, page 27.
Refused.
We'll waive his presence.
There's probable cause for the charge, $2,500 bond, appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. One I passed for Mr. Paul Boss, is he there yet?
He refused, Your Honor.
He's on page 19.
Has he been refusing over the weekend?
I think it may be the first time up. I don't know. Let me see. First, no, it's reset NBC from yesterday. You want me to reset it? Yesterday was an NBC.
Yes, Judge.
All right, let me review for probable cause. I'll find probable cause, reset it for the afternoon. So let's start at, it's 12:46. We'll start at 2, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Recording stopped.
She's just doing Air Force. She's going into the reserve. And my son, he's currently in the army. If I do go to felony, I'll let you know. So you can tell them. For 2. Yeah, no, it would be a 2 prescription. I'm already a court 1. Oh. Oh, they the other stuff, the trials and stuff. Support 1. Nah, I'm already doing it. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. See, nice to see you. Be safe. Thank you. Yeah. It was gradually hurting, and 2 weeks ago, was a wire, there's that. He
show me a video how to do this. You gotta pull it, and they gotta drill into the bone, catch it. It's gonna hurt. Recovery will be worse than that.
Good afternoon, everybody. Straight.
I know.
Whenever you are. Excuse me.
Have a good afternoon, Judge.
Recording in progress.
Hello and good afternoon. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn in by our clerk.
Buenas tardes a todos. Yo soy la juez Manny C que va a presidir esta audiencia de fianzas. Por favor, todos de pies y levanten su mano
All
derecha.
rise and raise your right hand. Do you swear from this about to give the truth and nothing but the truth that I do?
Ustedes juran o afirman decir la verdad y únicamente la verdad. Si es así, díganlo, juro.
Thank you. Please be seated.
Gracias. Ya pueden sentarse.
Madam Interpreter, raise your right hand. Do you swear that you will one faithful interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the question and accents is given in Bishop Billy House? I do.
I do. Bertha Ojeda, certified court interpreter.
Thank you and good afternoon. If there's anybody
Good
here for a
afternoon.
case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si hay alguien presente para un caso específico en la plataforma de Zoom, por favor pongan el nombre del acusado en el chat.
All right, thank you. Let's get started. Can the attorneys announce, please state?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Jennifer Sturgis on behalf of the State Attorney's Office.
Good afternoon.
Rebecca Portis, defender. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. We're gonna start with the in-state warrants. I have Mr. Baez here. I don't know if this one. Is any on the in-state calendar? Luis Baez?
Okay,
don't
señor
see his-
Luis Baez.
This might be
speaks
Mr.
English.
Morales or Mr. Levinson. What's your
Oh,
name?
okay, Mr. Morales. What's your name?
Morales.
Mr. Morales, pardon me, sir. I'm looking at the name on the screen. Did you hear back yet from, what was it? DeSoto? I forget.
Corrections. Did you hear back from the county? Mr. Morales, Alfredo Morales, in-state warrant.
For Mr. Morales, Judge, arrangements was made and the county was notified to pick him up.
Will it be forthcoming?
I believe so.
Okay, so when's a good day for me to reset it? It's Friday, well, tomorrow's Friday or Monday or Tuesday or Wednesday? Or Thursday or next Friday? Listen, I'm gonna have to hold you for another 15 days, but I'm not gonna make it that long.
15 days.
Yeah, I can hold you up to 30 days, but I'm
Yeah.
not gonna do it that long.
I'm already going on 30.
Sorry, but that
It's
wasn't
only,
my fault.
it's only, you had told me 14 days and.
But I said it another 15 days if you're not
And that
picked
was-
up. You were ready to go on September 10th.
Right.
So corrections, how long do I need to reset it?
I don't think they have the actual date with them, Judge.
I'll try it in a week. Let me give you a nice date here. We'll see if he's picked up by then. I'm gonna set it October. When's the Jewish holiday?
It's on Thursday.
The 2nd or the 3rd?
I think it's the
The
second.
second.
Yes.
So I can do it on a Friday, the 3rd. Make sure he's picked up.
For October 3rd, Judge?
Yeah, next Friday. Hopefully he'll be gone by then.
That's over 30 days. On the 30th would be
Is that new math or old math? I count from September 10th.
since I came in.
No. It's not when you come in. When did you bond out? What day did you bond out?
Oh, that's the most important question. Why do I have a bond if I don't have any charges? What was the bond about?
I don't know. That's a local case. Corrections. When did he bond out? Was it the 9th?
It was the 9th, Judge.
All right, he bonded out.
I don't have any charges, but I'm already out on bond on the firearm charge.
It must be that, maybe it's that case, but you posted a bond on your Miami case on September 9th, which means on September 10th, you were ready to go.
But
So that would have been,
I didn't pick up any charges. I turned myself in to deal with the DeSoto case. I never picked up any charges.
that's not what they're telling me. They added a charge on after you came in.
What is the charge?
Corrections, could you please advise Mr. Morales what that charge is? Ms. Corey, do you know? Could you assist? He doesn't know his charge.
It's a felony weapon possession charge, Judge.
Felony weapon possession.
But for $1, a weapon charge?
They do that. If the state's not ready to follow the information, they'll do that.
Because look, I came in February
Listen, I
I'm
don't
not
mind
talking
having a
about my
nice
kids.
discussion with you, but enough is enough, okay? They have more time to pick you up.
It is
I
enough
want
that
to
they,
release you, but I'm not going to because they made arrangements to pick you up. They're entitled to an extension up to 15 days from it's a full 30 days from September 10th. Most they can hold you then would be like October 10th, but I'm setting it October 3rd. I'm hoping you'll be out by then, okay? I'll reconsider releasing you if you're still here next Friday, okay? You shouldn't be though. Hopefully you'll be gone. I'm sorry about that, sir. Good luck to you. And don't
That's all.
forget, you still got that Miami case, even though it's $1 bond, if the state files charges and you miss court, they'll issue an arrest warrant for you here. So
I
go
did
with
not miss. I didn't miss court here.
have a good day.
That's
Reset 10.
over. That's over 30 days. Y'all holding me.
I'm not holding you over 30 days. You were ready to be picked. You were ready to go there on September 10th. That's not 30 days if today's September 24th.
My attorney put that dollar bond. I never agreed to anything. He said I might have messed you up by putting the dollar bond. And then
You
that's
know,
when
you are the second person to tell me the PD is posting bonds for people that don't want it. Just so you know. Miss Corey, are you aware of this? Somebody's posting these dollar bonds for these
Posting?
folks that don't want it. Yeah.
That they're posting the bond?
They're paying it. They're paying the bonds when they don't want them to be paid. I don't know who's doing this, but I mean,
Mr. Morales, you're saying you did not want your bond to be posted?
I never agreed or talked to him. His name is Michael Swinton. He's with the regional council. He told me that he's like, I might have messed you. He told me he's like, I might have messed you up by putting that bond.
Nah, he didn't mess you up. He's trying to help you go to this other county. He's a good guy. He's a good attorney.
Okay, well, that's what he told me, and I was like, you know, did that mess me
Listen,
up? By
you go to
getting out?
DeSoto County, deal with this, close it out, and then you can come back. It's for operating without a driver's license. Hopefully they'll give you credit for time served or dismiss it. Then you can leave and come back
Yeah,
home.
because they were asking 30 days, and I'm already going on 30 days on what is it? Monday coming up?
Let them know that. Maybe they'll give you credit for time served for the time you were in this jail. All right. Good luck to you, sir.
Yeah,
and you know,
so-
if you need to get a good license when you're all done there, come back here. We have a drive legal program. We can maybe get your license.
That's why I came from specifically Texas to come here to because I tried to get it there and I couldn't get it there, so I came here, and that's what I'm trying to deal with it. And now, you know, they offered me 30 days, and
No, listen. When you
30.
finish court there, come back to the Richard E. Gersten Justice Building. There's a drive legal program. Maybe they can get a good license. Like, I don't know if you owe tickets or money or whatnot, but you can work out a payment plan to try to get a good license, and then you can drive. But if you keep driving without a license, you're going to keep getting arrested.
Yeah, no, that's why I'm here to fix it. I just can't believe that this hotel's like right there, and they haven't came and got me over going on 30 days now.
All right.
That's
Good
the
luck
only
to
thing
you.
I can't believe. I'm like,
If I
wow.
see you on the 3rd, chances are I'm going to release you if they don't have arrangements to come like the next Monday. Okay, so let's hope you get picked up by a week from Friday. Okay. Good luck to you. Reset 10-3. Do you have the other gentleman? Is it Mr. Who is it?
Levinson.
Levinson. Leon Levinson, Broward County.
Mr. Levinson. Mr. Levinson's present, his in-state warrant.
Hello, sir. What's going
Hello.
on with his in-state warrant? Any luck?
Yes, Judge. Mr. Wilson had luck with the state attorney's office. Ms. Newman is agreeing to a bond for count 1 of $15,000, count 2, $1,000, count 3, $500.
Is there a stay away order?
There's a stay away order from the alleged victim in the case, but she did not have the name of the alleged victim for the court order.
So your total bond will be $16,500, $15,000 count 1, $1,000 count 2, $500 count 3. Stay away from the alleged victim. If you're unable to post a bond, you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward to pick you up. The reset date here is October 9th to make sure you're picked up. You have his address correctly?
Yes, Judge.
Thank you, sir. Good luck to
Thank
you.
you. I'll send you the court order, Judge.
Thank you. Okay, that's it for the warrants. I can start the regular calendar. Oh, joy. Do you have corrections? You have Christopher Lizama on page 4 for private attorney?
No, Judge, he needs to pass him. He's in jail arraignment.
He's in jail arraignment. All right, so as soon as he finishes jail arraignment in 5-3, that won't recall it. Sarah Garcia, page 1.
Judge, he just walked in. You want to take him after Sarah?
Sure. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for 1 count of aggravated battery. Can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Yeah, no, not right now, because
Oh.
I just got arrested 2 days ago and I'm still sitting in.
Do you own your home?
I was with John Zipsey 2 days ago.
Do you own your own home? That
No,
was
I
the
just
question.
stayed
No,
there.
Judge.
The public defender's office is appointed for you. So this is a case from September 17th. Are you currently living with John Zipsey? Are you two living together?
I was living with him for 13 years.
So you have to go back and get your personal belongings?
Yes, but I still
Okay.
live with him.
Miss Corey, is it something you want me to pass or no?
No, Judge, not at this time. She does have another place she can stay with her mom.
Okay. So I'm not sure if it's a battery or it's a metal cap.
I would ask you to find probable cause with her battery, Judge.
So ma'am, you ordered to stay away from John Dulce Zipsey, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And ma'am, you may return to the victim's residence 1 time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank
Can I-
you.
can I
It says
be a-
thick, what? Thick wooden stick, metal handle holder, and hit the victim on the shin, so. Anyway, I'm setting a bond, I'm gonna give a pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. Next is the other female is Cindy Cortez, and I'll call her Christopher Lizama. Do you have Miss Cindy Cortez?
Miss Cortez is coming up, Judge.
All right. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a person 65 or older and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I don't know if, I think it's just battery on a person 65 or older.
Judge, they were both arrested.
That's nice.
The alleged victim for count 1 was also arrested. He's number 5 on the calendar, Judge.
I agree with the court regarding the aggravated or not having the aggravated component here.
Correct. There's no aggravated. They're each victims on each other's cases.
All right, so ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from Jose Castro, the alleged victim. That's the 78-year-old male. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. You can return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, I do. I do have one question.
Sure.
I was able to answer the question, Judge.
Thank you. Okay, so there's no priors. How long have you lived in Miami?
Basically all my life.
Okay, pretrial services alternate bond. Count one is count one will be $4,000 and count two is $1,000. Have a good day. Next, I'm calling up Christopher Lizama, page 4, for private attorney.
Judge, Mr. Lizama received $1,000 bond on his misdemeanor.
Okay, thank you.
Good afternoon, Judge.
Good afternoon, sir. All right, good afternoon. Do you speak English, Mr. Lizama? Thank you, sir. You were arrested for one count of escape, one count of criminal mischief over $1,000. Your attorney is present. Mr. Myers here.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Michael Meyer on behalf of Mr. Lizama. And Judge, my understanding is that this really amounted to a criminal mischief, not an escape. Understanding is broke the window or attempted to break the window of the car. Was having a panic attack. He couldn't breathe. He told the officer. I just don't think that this was an escape.
He ripped the handles from both sides of the marked police vehicle. What did it say? He wanted to open the door of the police vehicle and jump out of the vehicle while on a turnpike, wanting to kill himself. So when they got to the Sally Port at the jail, they put him in handcuffs. Let's see, in front of his body. Let's see, he ripped out both door handles from the sides of the marked vehicle. State, I don't know. How is this an escape?
If anything, it might be an attempted.
All right.
Judge, it's really a criminal mischief. I don't think there was any information in the four corners that would indicate that he was trying to escape. He was having a panic attack.
He picked the locking mechanism for the door and opened the door, at which point the deputy was able to close the door of the marked vehicle. So he was an attempted escape. All right.
Judge, I will say he has no prior felony history, lifelong resident of Miami. I would ask for the most minimal bond that the court could grant in a situation like this. I think a $2,000 bond is appropriate.
Any objections, State?
No.
Okay, $1,000 count one for escape and $1,000 count 2 for criminal mischief. Okay, thank you. Have a nice day.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you for taking me on the turn.
Okay, next we have is Darren Julius, page 2.
Mr. Julius Judge was NBC disruptive.
He was disruptive this morning. You want me to reset it for tomorrow, Ms. Court? Maybe it'll be calmer tomorrow.
Yes, please, if we could.
Okay, reset. I need to make phones, please. All right, next is Jose White, page 2. Good afternoon. I think this is the probable cause hearing.
Yes. I
Anybody here?
did have Lex speaking with the officer. I think he was signing on. Officer Hernandez, if you're there, can you raise your hand in the Zoom chat, please?
Want me to pass it to see if your officer arrives?
Please, I'm communicating with him and he said he was gonna come on. So if we could just pass, I'll give him a minute.
Okay, I'll
Thank
pass
you.
the case. Next is Jose Castro, page 2.
He's a private attorney. He's got a private attorney I'll promote. Spanish interpreter, please.
Now, right down on and face this way.
Good afternoon, Mr. Castro. Do you speak English?
Spanish.
Sir, you were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm. You had a private lawyer? Who's a lawyer?
Ok, señor Castro, buenas tardes. Usted fue arrestado por agresión agravante con un arma de fuego. ¿Usted tiene un abogado privado?
Judge Andrew Rappaport on behalf of Mr. Castro.
All right, good afternoon.
Or
Su abogado ha comparecido ya.
Now, there's probable cause for the charge.
Judge,
The victim was fighting with his daughter and he got a gun and pointed it at the victim's direction, telling her.
Okay, ese es el motivo fundado para la causa. La víctima estaba peleando con su hija y sacó un arma y lo apuntó hacia la víctima. Un momento que su abogado va a argumentar.
Your Honor, my client's 78 years old, suffers from diabetes, several other ailments. He's also currently working at the Miami-Dade County Airport. He's never been arrested before. She was just in front of you a few minutes ago, Ms. Cortez.
Was.
What happened, and I'm not going to go over the case, but just so you know the situation, the violence occurred against the daughter, who's also on the line now.
I know, I read it. Look,
She's available to talk if she needs
Sir,
to as a fan.
you are ordered to stay away from Cindy Cortez, the alleged victim. No contact with the alleged victim, Cindy Cortez, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from her home, school, and place of employment.
Ok, señora, usted se le ordena mantenerse alejado de Cindy Cortés. No puede tener ningún tipo de contacto, ni directo, ni indirecto, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni por terceras personas. Y tiene que mantenerse alejado de ella al menos 500 pies en todo momento de su lugar de estudio o trabajo.
Yes, Mr. Rappaport.
Judge, I'd like to ask for reduction of his bond. He does suffer from leukemia as well as neuropathy, and he lives in the home where the alleged, his daughter's house, where the
That's
alleged
fine. You
action
want
happened.
pretrial? I'll give him pretrial. He's older and has medical issues. He's 78. He's trying to defend his daughter. You want pretrial?
Exactly, Judge.
Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Good luck to you,
Thank
sir.
you.
Have a good day.
Thank
Ok,
you, Your
señora,
Honor.
usted lo van a dejar salir bajo el programa de Pretrial Services o de lo contrario tendría fianza alterna de $2,500. Gracias.
Okay, thank you.
Ya se puede retirar.
I'll stay out of trouble, sir. Okay.
Y no se vuelva a meter en problemas, señor.
Your Honor, when the court is ready, I have the officer for Jose White.
I'm ready. Okay. Recalling Jose White on page 2. Officer, are you there? Can you please raise your right hand to be sworn? Do you swear or, not you, the officer, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. You can put your hand down. Please tell me your name and what police department you work for.
Deputy Daniel Hernandez with the Miami-Dade County Sheriff's Office.
Thank you. Go ahead, Steve.
Deputy Hernandez, did you have the opportunity to investigate, effectuate an arrest on Jose White, yesterday, the 23rd?
Yes, I did.
And at any point, did you recover narcotics?
Yes, I did.
Can you tell the court what those narcotics were?
They were two pink translucent baggies of suspected crack cocaine, and it's a harder form, not powder.
Your Honor, that's all I have for this deputy. I think that's what we were missing.
Ms. Corey, any questions for Deputy Hernandez?
No, Judge.
Okay. Why was he charged with intent to sell? Was that a mistake, Deputy?
It might have been. It should just be the possession.
Thank you. Okay. So the court's going to find probable cause for possession of cocaine. That being said, sir, do you have an address where you live, or are you homeless?
You have a place that you live, or are you homeless?
I'm homeless.
Homeless, Judge.
All right, tap alternate bond, $2,500. So they're going to help you try and find housing. You have to go to court for your arraignment on October 24th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 6-2 before Judge Altfield. Thank you for coming in, Deputy. Have a nice day.
Thank you. Have a good day.
TAP, I'm going to give you the case numbers. Mr. Beckles there or somebody from TAP. The case number is F25-20864. Here's, you got it? Okay, next is Yuri Reyes.
We need to pass him, Judge. He's next door.
All done already? Fast today. Okay,
Mr. Coney's present.
they're working late in bonds, misdemeanor.
They had a big calendar too, Judge. I think they were.
Is
in the
that really?
70s, I think I heard in the morning.
Mr. Coney is out on felony bond F25-18752.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called MDMA and possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on felony bond. There's a hold for F25-15357 and F25-18752. So let me review for probable cause. All right, there's probable cause. He had 1 gram of MDMA in his right front pocket and then 2 crack rocks. So you got to see the judge tomorrow. Hold for those 2 cases. You'll see Judge Carbarga tomorrow. I'll set a bonds. Count 1 is $1,500 and count 2 is $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Marcus Roque Haneke, page 3.
We'll need the Spanish interpreter, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por posesión o tenencia de cocaína.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
There is probable cause for the charge.
¿Existe motivo fundado para esta causa?
He has an open case for battery where he's on probation, but I'm okay with pretrial if he'll take him.
Usted tiene un caso pendiente por agresión donde usted está bajo libertad condicional, pero si pretrial lo acepta, yo lo dejo salir bajo ese programa.
How long have you lived here in Miami?
¿Hace cuánto tiempo que usted vive en Miami?
Estados Unidos, pero
¿Perdón?
desde que llegué a los Estados Unidos, mi ciudad.
Since I arrived in the United States.
When was that?
¿Y cuándo fue que usted llegó a Estados Unidos?
2014.
In 2014.
So now it's 2025. You picked up this charge for drugs and you picked up something back in 2023, which was a battery.
Ok. Ahora estamos en
gotta-
2025, tiene esta causa por droga y en el 2023 tiene una causa por agresión.
Go get drug counseling. The drugs will destroy your life. You came here, I'm sure, for a better life. You're not going to find one if you're using cocaine or any other illegal drug.
Ok, señor, vaya a terapia por el consumo de drogas. Las drogas le van a arruinar su vida. Usted vino aquí para buscar una mejor vida y las drogas se la van a arruinar. Buena
Have a nice
suerte.
Next, we have Eliza Nunez on page 3.
Judge, what was the disposition for him?
I gave him pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500.
Okay, usted tiene el programa de pretrial services o de lo contrario, fianza alterna de $2,500.
No hold on the misdemeanor, correct?
No. Next is Eliza Nunez.
Judge, Mr. Nunez has a civil writ of $2,000. He was also
Somebody didn't pay his child support.
he was also seen on his misdemeanor. He received the dollar bond on it.
Okay, Mr. Nunez, good afternoon. Do you speak English?
Yes, Judge.
Are you arrested for possession of a controlled substance called methamphetamine? And I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. You had 2 grams of meth on him. Didn't come to court on your misdemeanor, which was the battery. Why'd you miss court on that?
Didn't I have a receipt? I'm not sure what offense that was. I don't recall it. I'm
You
not.
got issues. Go pay your child support. You got a
Well,
kid has to eat. Are you working? So you're wasting money on drugs instead of paying child support. Think about that. That's on you, okay? Your kid has to eat. You need to get it together and go and be a responsible adult. I'll give him pretrial alternate bond, $2,500. All right, when you leave here, when you leave the jail,
It's
put your
2 counts,
priorities in straight. Oh, he has 2? 2,500 count 1 and $500 count 2. But when you leave the jail, think about what you can do to turn your life around and be a better parent, and not get arrested. You may be eligible for the drug court program. It's something you can discuss with your attorney. Good
Judge,
luck
would
to
you include the misdemeanor, the alternate bonds, the bond of the case is $1?
For
That's-
what, the M20?
Yes,
Yeah,
correct,
sure.
correct. It's $1?
Yeah. Corrections at $1 for the alternate bond?
Yes.
That's fine. Include with pretrial services, his M20 20641 case, the battery alternate $1. Have a nice day, sir. Good luck to you. Then we need next is Fitzroy Hewitt. Page 4.
Hewitt is
Fitzroy.
in jail arraignments. If we can pass him, we have Mr. Robbins. Mr.
Doing it today. Judge Capote, she's fast. Must be huge, the calendar. That and Renee's talking too much. And ask
Mr.
Renee not to talk so much. Okay.
The V-Fox.
Good afternoon, Mr. Robbins. Sir, you were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. The problem you have is you're on probation for 2 cases. So there's a hold for you to see the division judge for F18-5729 and F18-5136. So let me review for probable cause. They were doing a probation check at his home, and in his room, they found multiple firearm magazines, a loaded drum magazine, and a box of 9mm ammo, a silver SAR USA 9mm. Is that a gun? Okay. Renee knows all the guns because he used to be a policeman. Okay. Yeah, there's probable cause for the charges, so I have to set a bond. It's $7,500. You'll see the division judge tomorrow. Good luck to you, sir. Then we have Christian Mesa Gutierrez.
The bond out?
Oh, thank you.
And what's
Good
your-
afternoon.
You're Mr. Reyes?
Yeah,
Judge, we
Judge
have
Reyes.
Mr. Reyes now, number 6, we passed him
you.
earlier.
Good afternoon, sir. Give me one moment,
Good afternoon,
please.
Your Honor.
We have a victim here for Yuri Reyes as well.
Pardon me, a victim. Mr. Reyes, good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm throwing or shooting a deadly missile, unlawful discharge of a firearm in public or residential property by an unauthorized alien, tampering with physical evidence while armed. And I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I'm told the alleged victim is here. If the victim's here, are they on Zoom, or can they have to raise their hand on Zoom so we can promote them?
Yes, please.
Let me review.
Miss Hudge, there she is.
Good afternoon, Ms. Hudge. Can you please raise your right hand and be sworn? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. And please tell me your name.
Leticia Hudge.
Okay, Ms. Hudge, give me 1 second, please. I'm just reading the arrest affidavit.
Okay.
Okay, this is a road rage incident, so it's alleged Mr. Reyes shot 5 rounds towards the victim's vehicle. Okay, Ms. Hutch, what did you want to say?
I know I don't have the decision, Judge. You have the decision to get him a bond, but I feel uncomfortable with him getting a bond because he actually shot 6 times at me. I could have lost my life. I could have had my kids in the car. Every time I see a red car, I panic. I don't think right now he deserves a bond.
Let me hear, I'm sorry, Ms. Corey, did you have any questions?
No, Judge, I have no questions for Ms. Hudge.
I mean, he could have been charged with attempted murder, attempted felony murder.
Judge, according to the arrest form, the witness that was in the car indicates that they heard a gunshot go off and felt something strike the car.
Mm-hmm.
So
there was no damage to the car.
They were under
Yes,
the,
it is
they were
yes.
under the impression that they were being hit by a bullet in the car, Judge, and they were being under attack.
Mm-hmm.
And it's also clear from the cameras that the police were looking at, as the victim was seen switching in and out of lanes behind the defendant's vehicle. So there seems to be some sort of interplay between the cars that was going on, Judge. I don't think it's as clear cut as only obviously one side.
The video,
I
the
see no prior
CCTV
history for Mr. Reyes, Judge.
There's CCTV footage that shows him firing at least 5 shots towards the victim's vehicle.
It's not clear if they looked at all the footage from when this whole incident initiated, Judge.
For purposes of this PC hearing, Judge, I think we have probable cause. It could be charged otherwise. The one witness, I would argue, is a biased witness who was in the car with the defendant.
He's also picking up the shell casings. He should have been charged with tampering as well. Oh, he was armed tampering. There's probable cause for that. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are LH. No contact with the alleged victim, LH, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and no contact with the alleged victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. You understand, sir?
Yes, I do.
I mean, there's probable cause for everything set forth here except the unauthorized alien. That doesn't show he's an unauthorized alien. I think it's an error. All right. So, ma'am, just so you know, in our country, the way it is, it's not it's not a first-degree felony. That's considered a dangerous crime. It's a dangerous second-degree felony, but he's entitled to a bond.
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, I'm setting a bond as follows. Count 1, aggravated assault with a firearm is a $5,000 bond. Count 2, throwing or shooting a deadly missile is $7,500 bond. Count 3, unlawful discharge of a firearm in public. Now it charges a 3rd-degree felony. I'm not sure if that's a misdemeanor. I thought it was a 1st-degree misdemeanor.
I think it's a misdemeanor, Judge.
Yeah, that will be $1,000. Count 4, armed tampering with physical evidence. There's probable cause for that. I'll set that bond at $4,000. So the total bond is $17,500. You know, sir, if somebody cuts you off, let it go. Just let it go. And you wouldn't be here in court. And you wouldn't have these problems going on because it's going to happen again. Somebody's going to cut you off driving. Let it go. All right, ma'am. Good luck to you. Stay in touch with the state. Good luck to you, sir. Have a good day.
Thank you, Judge.
Judge, we have Mr. Hewitt, who we also have.
Sure, bring him in.
He received $150 on his traffic.
All right, where's Mr. Fitzroy Hewitt? Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery and throwing or shooting a deadly missile. This is a case from January 15th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. The victim says I guess they're in traffic with him, and her ex-boyfriend, the offender, pulled alongside her and threw an Aqua Essence cologne bottle at her while her driver's side window was down and struck her in the face. Also chipped her tooth. Probable cause for the charges. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are AL. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? Do you have money to post a bond?
They locked me up.
Do you have any money for bonds? Yes. Do you have money for a bond?
They,
Do you have money for a bond?
yeah, but they.
Yes, Judge.
Okay. So count one, the aggravated battery. I'll lower the bonds a little because it happened 9 months ago. Count one, aggravated battery will be $5,000, and count two, throwing or shooting a deadly missile, is $5,000. Good luck to you, sir. Kenneth Wilkins is next.
He refused, Judge.
Okay. He's out on bond as well. This is the second refusal.
Judge, I'm sorry, can we go back on Mr. Hewitt for a moment?
Yeah, yes.
Judge, Mr. Hewitt has some money for bond, but it's only for about a $2,000 bond.
You want house arrest as an alternate?
Yes, please.
House arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond is 5,000 count one and $5,000 count two. Will be level 3 house arrest. And we'll give him a curfew, 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Are you working during the day or at night?
I go to work 9. I leave my house at 9 o'clock. I got to get to work
In the morning or afternoon?
in the morning.
Okay.
So I have to get to work for 9:35.
Okay.
And I leave like 6, 7 o'clock in the evening.
That's fine. Between 11 p.m. and 6 a.m. you got to be at home. All right.
Thank you.
All right.
What's this one? Oh, Kenneth Wilkins refused. He has a hold for Judge Tinklerman.
Who ACs, no bond.
All right. Ms. Corey, do you want to waive his presence or reset it tomorrow?
On Mr. Wilkins, we can waive his presence, Judge.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, and I'm setting a bond. There's probable cause. It's he's still in me $66. I'll set count one at $1,500 and count two, resisting without, is $500. Paul Boss, page 5. Is he refusing?
He refused, Judge.
Okay. You want me to reset it tomorrow or?
Yes, please.
Okay. Yamil Quinn.
Refused, Judge.
Judge will waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office with presence.
It looked like the alleged victim was waving a towel in front of him.
All right, let's set the bond at $1. I think that's it for the afternoon calendar. Hope everyone has a very nice afternoon.
Thank you, Judge. And I sent you an order for your signature.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Take care, everyone.